hour or the hourly, but the problem with that is you're going to get out of your position a little bit too late. But it really helps you ride it up when you're riding it up. So there is that for the parabolic SAR. That 4 hour. Definitely 4 hour helps a lot. I mean, you start seeing it change on the weekly as well. That's how you know the weekly trend is changing.
Thank you, sir.
But basically, parabolic SAR is generally to help people that are already in a position to know what to do. It's not really designed to get into a position. Not really designed for that. But welcome to Crypto After Dark, YouTube. We're going to go over some charts. On the 5-minute time frame earlier, we noticed a big falling knife on ETHW. Literally, the second I said I was going to go eat lunch earlier, that I was turning off the stream, I hit my mute button. After I hit my mute button, over 130 million US dollars worth of the ETHW was sold. My suspicion is that it was either Grayscale or Robinhood. Now, I'm going to point my finger towards Grayscale since they already said that they were going to sell their ETHW. I don't think Robinhood will sell without giving a full disclosure yet. We saw Dogecoin pumping today because Elon Musk is agreeing to go through with the Twitter deal. So we've definitely formed some higher price floors for Dogecoin if we look at the charts up here. And that helped give it a little bit more push. Now, we've had a few buys and sell signals since then. Scalps. Sell signal will pop in the way this one's programmed if we do break under the moving average line and then parabolic SAR turns down print at the same time. That's when my sell signal would pop in. And from last buy signal to current price on the 5-minute, we're still up over 2.33% on Doge. One day I'm going to do a video live stream just trading off this indicator and let you guys see how I'm trading it. But I don't like to trade it blindly. I like to trade it with patterns and RSI levels. Right here, it looked like a potential head and shoulders forming after this 5 minutes candle. And then the sell signal came in. So I was like, oh, you get out right here after getting in. But generally, on the note of Elon Musk saying that he supports Doge, he still buys Doge. That's why Dogecoin outperformed Bitcoin on the short time frames. Basically how I feel. I do have monetization off on this video currently. That will help get people in here because I noticed that whenever I try to load my stream on my phone, I get this long advertisement. So I'm going to keep monetization off on this video for a while so people can actually get in and stay in the video without having to go click through an advertisement. So the Bitcoin long entry price that I had earlier that you guys are asking about, that entry price, I'll put it in YouTube chat. Entry price was $19,201.06. That was the entry price for the long. But look at Bitcoin charts. Let's just use Bitcoin instead of AMC. We've been busy, my friends. We've been so busy. Bitcoin. But let's just go to 5-minute recent chart. So I had this resistance up here, 20,355. Let's draw that on the chart. We wicked above that liquidation. That's why we were able to get above this resistance, but we didn't really hold. So this was a good take profit for the Bitcoin today, but I felt like I could not get that $19,200 buy again on this short time frame. So I didn't take profit on that long. I'm 50 times leverage on that position. Currently it's up 249%. So I could close it here if I really wanted to. Definitely would close it if we get closer to this liquidation block and then potentially use lower leverage. But 19,200, if I look back on the hourly chart, my entry is way down here at this golden cross line. Even before the golden cross, I entered on a small uptrend after we bounced off that 19,157 double bottom. And bouncing off there, and our support was still 19,255. So my entry price on the Bitcoin long was under support, which is something very important for me. And I had a gut feeling we were going to break this resistance. I kept trying to talk people out of their shorts yesterday's stream. So as I was trying to talk people out of their shorts yesterday's stream, I kept my long open as well, because I was warning them as the money printer is turned back on, or if we even pause the interest rates for a given period of time, that Bitcoin would pump up and liquidate all those shorts. And so far that's what happened. So since my entry price for Bitcoin, we've already run up as far as 6.5%. Currently it says 5% up here. Let's do the math here. 5 times 50. Yeah, 5 times 50. So since the price is up 5% and I'm using 50 times leverage, my position's up over 250%. So my initial margin for that bag was $26,000. So far my profit's like $65,000, which means $65,000 profit. It's very easy to walk away with and take, but still watching it a little bit longer, because if we don't retrace back down to my entry, this could easily grow into over 100,000 and then over 200,000 if the market does a nice little bull run in the bear market. So it'd be a bull run in the bear market. I still believe markets are bearish. We didn't turn bullish yet, so this is just a rally. So if Bitcoin breaks above this support, breaks above this resistance and builds into support at 20,355, I definitely can keep my position open a lot longer. If markets turn south tomorrow, though, I'm not going to be streaming a lot tomorrow, probably earlier in the daytime. Definitely not crypto after dark tomorrow. But if we break here and form a support, I'll be able to keep that long position open, and I'll be able to watch it grow into over 100,000. So that's what I'm currently anticipating. And then I don't have to close it until a big reversal on the daily or weekly chart comes in on Bitcoin. What I'm really hoping for, but I'm not worried. I have a good entry. I've been doing this with a lot of other cryptos. Sometimes I'm wrong. I have to take profits on the way down. I did it with Luna Classic before. I thought Luna Classic could keep going. I took profits on the way down. Still secured over 200% profits. Cody says, are you still bullish on ETHW? Let's flip over to the ETHW chart. I'm definitely bullish on ETHW. Look at ETHW right here. Because we have so many fundamentals that can happen for this coin. The Binance listing, the Coinbase listing. For Binance, they need futures. For KuCoin, they need futures. For Coinbase, they need to spot trade. Robinhood already has it on their platforms for watching. We broke this double bottom at $10 earlier and came down. So I think this was Grayscale selling out of their ETHW. And they sold out at a good period. Definitely opened up the gates for people to get in cheaper. Like, how many people were able to get in under $8 a day? Like, that was a good drop down today. A lot of people were scared to buy at $8, but as I saw it happen, I was like, oh, market buy, market buy, market buy. So I was able to buy a bunch of ETHW on that drop earlier today. We broke our support at $10.30 when that happened, though, but I was very happy to get a bigger bag before these listings.
Hey, Tame, why would you market buy? Just curious.
We had a falling knife. The price dropped to under $7.50, Rob.
Oh, so that's when you would use the market buy on something like that?
Yeah, I wanted to be there. I wanted to get it fast.
Okay.
No time set limit
Okay.
order for that. And if the
Right,
price
right.
kept
Okay.
if the price kept falling, Rob, I would have been just as happy with that market buy.
Okay. Cool. Thanks, Tame.
Yeah, so literally this happened within a 2-minute time frame, Rob. But the first 30 seconds wasn't that bad of a drop. I told people on YouTube, like, people were complaining they got liquidate on their longs. This one guy was actually entered long the moment it happened, and he was liquidate. But none of them said a stop loss. If you would have said a stop loss, that first 30 seconds would have knocked you out of your position. And then second 30 seconds would have knocked you out of your position definitely if you had a bigger stop loss. But that third 30 seconds, already 90 seconds in, that's when it did a big 10% drop from there. So the first 30 seconds was just like 2%. Second 30 seconds, 4%. The third time we fell over 10%, and total when it's over, done, is a 25% drop. So I did a market buy on spot just so I could add more to the bag. Grayscale already warned us that they were going to sell their bags though, so I guess it was my oversight watching it, and I did the math. I saw like over 130 million US dollars. So I was like, I'm just going to market buy. This has to be a big institution dumping. I just bought. I don't think it's retail investors, although a lot of retail investors got liquidate on their futures position. But other than that, I thought it was an institution. I didn't know if it was going to be Grayscale or Robinhood. And I did the math. I think Robinhood has a lot more than 130 million US dollars worth of ETHW. So I was like, maybe it's Grayscale. And I just bought it. I was like, I'm buying their bags. I'm taking from them. There's other people too scared to buy. They're like, oh, 7. It's going to go down 5, 6. And I was able to keep my long position open from the bag at $6.05. So very happy about that. I'm going to put like triple the money though to defend that bag at $6. Triple the money auto deposit margin just to defend that bag. So that if the price goes down, let's say to $4 or $3, it will not be liquidated. And that's going to be my strategy for that futures bag. But if we go up to like $14 from here, man, it's going to suck for Grayscale. But they had to sell. They told their clients, like, look, they're going to sell. And I don't know if they're going to put that money back into regular Ethereum. I think they were going to sell it and put that money into Ethereum. I mean, if you're doing spot trade, you don't have any chance of liquidation, so you're in a way better position. Spot trade, you're great. You're going to make less money, potentially, but you have less risk. Like, if you believe in your heart, we're going to go to $50 after these listings, why risk it on futures when you can get like a 5 times from here? Why risk it? But tonight we're this is a chill stream. We're not really doing too much technical analysis, just chilling and hanging out. We have about 21 people in here on voice chat, just chilling. A lot of people are already in positions, so I'm not really looking for too much right now. There are people that think Bitcoin is going to retrace, but I'm not one of those people. I'm still pretty bullish about this rally that's happening right now. I'm up 256% on that Bitcoin position right now, so definitely really happy about that. You don't set stop losses, Cody? I would even set stop losses on spot. Even on spot, I would set those stop losses. But that's just me. I'm someone that doesn't like to take giant risk. Look how long it took me to get into SHIB. I got into SHIB after it went to the ones. The Credit Suisse situation. They're responsible with their money. They may get bailed out. They may get bailed out. Let's go to my favorite website real quick. Nomets.com. So I'm just chilling on Nomics. I just want to see which one changed for the most one day. So it looks like Helium and Doge are competing for first place for 1 day price change. If an Elon Musk tweet comes out relatively soon, Doge definitely going to be number one for a 1 day price change. If we look at Dogecoin now, Dogecoin is ranked number 10 cryptocurrency again. The market cap's still under $10 billion, which is that nice sweet spot for investing in cryptocurrency, and the volume spiked up today as well. So that is something investors are looking for. High volume, under $10 billion market cap. Those are the two main ingredients, and Doge fits inside there. If you look at the all-time chart, we see that Doge has this nice pattern as well. It was trading sideways back in 2020, ran up because of Elon Musk. Traded sideways a little bit more, and then ran up greatly, all because of Elon Musk, before cooling back down. Now, we've had more than enough time to cool down for Doge, so I think it's going to get ready to rally again. And when you start seeing volumes on a daily surpassing volumes like last year, that's going to be the sign. Currently, the volume is not too high yet on the daily, so even with the volume we've had today, is nothing compared to last year. It's not a lot compared to last year. Last year volume was huge, so you can put alright, so if you invested in Doge back in 2000 all time, if you would put $1,000 in Doge in 2014, it'd be 50,000. But if you invested in 2020, it'd be worth 54,000 if you put $1,000 in Doge back in 2020. Now, if you bought it last year, exactly this last year, if you bought it in 2021, the exact and February 16th, 2021, your $1,000 would still be $1,335. So we're around a good time for Doge to get a spike back up. We can look at the prediction as well. Just sign this disclaimer. So far for the prediction of Doge, this dotted line is what the app prediction. So for October 1st, the price was 5.9, but the prediction was 6.55. So this algorithm predicted that Doge would spike up, but that spike up came about 3 days later. So 3 days later, it took a while. So this algorithm is a little bit sketchy sometimes on predicting like accurate price. Like, it's not going to give you the exact price, but we see the price levels hit on the chart. Obviously, it was 5.9, went up to 6.55, but it's pretty good at predicting the spikes. So if we look at the all-time chart, we can see like some past prediction as well. Like in the past, it did these predictions really well. Let me let's go back to the 1 month. It's a little bit weird on the chart for these tools. But so far, prediction is not really too far from the price on Nomics. It says the highest record Dogecoin price was 0.68883. That's not accurate. I know on Robinhood it was over 75 cents at one point. Robinhood was over 75 cents, but I don't think they report Robinhood data on this website, so that's one thing. I don't think any site reports Robinhood price data. But we look at the open and high for Doge. So far today we open at 0.066127 and then we closed a little bit higher. Yesterday we closed at 0.06627, so it is up drastically from the few days before. Crypto doesn't sleep, so I don't really care about these open and close. But these do play a role in crypto now. If you guys don't know, there are crypto options. Crypto options plays a role. And that's where this plays a role. Crypto options, we need to open and close. Looking at Doge, if it does start coming down, we do have liquidations that could pull us back down to 6.16, but that is still a higher price floor than when we came up. And from the beginning of that run up to 6.16, that would still bring us at 1.55% higher, which is great. For Bitcoin up here, let's look at Bitcoin. I want to remind you, we still have this resistance at Bitcoin. And I'll keep my long open if we break this resistance and turn it into support. This wasn't really support. We only broke up a few candles and came right back under. So it's still holding as a big resistance for Bitcoin up here. And I know you guys all saw Tamadoge. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm glad you all saw Tamadoge. Thank you to the community out there. Appreciate it. It's already up to 16.9 cents. Don't worry, I'm not going to rug you all. I've already raised over $1.2 billion in my personal account, so thank you. I'm not going to rug it, though. I'm going to let it sit in there. So it's going to be listed on Binance pretty soon as well. Thank you. I'm joking, guys. Look, I'm not related to Tamadoge. People spamming my YouTube chat about Tamadoge. I'm not related to that coin at all. I don't know anything about it really, except that they are doing a knockoff of this, like, I don't know, this animal that you feed and some NFTs. Be careful about Tamadoge. Be very careful. Like, this thing's been pumping, but make sure to check their supply and everything, because if they pull it, you're going to get wrecked. Our 24-hour volume on Nomics is only $80 million. And it's at 16.87, which shows me it's at 16.87, but the volume's so low that they don't have the whole supply out there. I'm looking over their project a little bit right here. I'm going to check the white paper. Here it goes. They said the maximum supply will be 2 billion tokens. 1 billion tokens in circulation and 400 million unminted reserved for exchange listing. All right, so 2 billion tokens is a lot. This is the Bitcoin chart on the 5-minute right now. And we're just chilling, hanging out on this crypto after dark. Not doing too much technical analysis. If people want to chill, hang out, feel free. I know Shania's been going for a while. You were building a house, right, Shania? I feel like when I'm talking, people are very quiet.
I'm sorry. It's like teacher talking. Everybody shuts up. Yeah, the house is almost done. I got a few more touches to it, but it's done.
Good. I'm glad your house is almost done.
Mm-hmm. And I'm long in BTC, by the way. Just $25. That's it. That's what I found in my Coinex.
Okay, what was your entry price?
21.90.
Wow. That's a 2000. Wait, what was your entry?
2,190. My bad.
$20,190.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's not moving. I just put it in there. I was like,
No, Bitcoin's up to $20,262 now.
yeah. Well, I like the way it looks on the daily, but there's so much crap going on. I don't trust anything, but I just did it. Yeah, I posted pictures of the house last week on the Random Non-General.
Did you guys, let's look at Shiba Inu chart. My God. Let me check if this affected Shiba Inu. My God. 1, 2, 3, 4. Over 1 trillion Shiba Inu was transferred to Coinbase earlier. 1, 2, 3, that's million. This is billion, trillion. Yeah, over 1 trillion was transferred. But that's only 12 million US dollars. That's not a lot. So SHIB's still uptrending here as well. SHIB follows Dogecoin quite closely because of the SHIB Dogecoin pair. The DTC is still coming down. It was trying to come up, but DTC is coming down a little bit here. Yeah, on the hourly, I see a DXY, Chris, but it's still not pushing as much. And there's so many real world factors holding the DXY back. And that's what's given Bitcoin this freedom. Bitcoin with its freedom, having the altcoins run up as well. So I heated up this pizza. I'm going to eat it real quick. If anybody wants to talk or anything, I'm listening. I'm going to mute my mic for a second, though.
Mm-hmm. Online shopping. I'm eating cookies while you're eating that pizza.
Sounds good. I don't have any cookies. Tomorrow I'll make some sweet potato cookies.
Oh my God, are you not done with that shit yet?
Somebody on Discord gave me $10 the other night. I told them I'm gonna buy sweet potatoes with it when they're on sale. The full $10. So I'll probably get like 160 pounds of sweet potatoes if I time the markets right.
So is sweet potatoes full of fiber or is it full of sugar and whatchamacallit, carbs?
Definitely fiber, tons of carbs, tons of vitamin E.
So your poor bathroom is crying, huh?
No, I'm pretty healthy. So Larry says, now you hold SHIB, are you going to start doing TA? I'm not holding SHIB, Larry. I said I traded SHIB a while back. I'm not holding SHIB. Did you see Ethereum proof of work, Shania?
Yeah, I didn't even look into that. Somebody was telling me about it today that you were doing something with it. And
Yeah, I've been scalping it. They haven't listed on Coinbase yet. They're not on Binance or KuCoin futures yet. So they're on the futures platform that I'm using. We saw a 25% drop earlier today, and that potentially liquidate anybody that did not have a stop loss that uses 4 times or higher leverage.
is that ETHW?
ETHW, yes. And I'm using MATIC for it, but now it's on other platforms for spot trading.
Yeah, I see down Huobi, whoever Sixes, Bybit, OKEx, Bitfinex, Kraken. I'm like,
I think OKX had a large volume on it as well.
is that like, okay, is that part of Ethereum or is that something else?
No, this is a fork from Ethereum. So Ethereum did a merge. And when Ethereum did their
Right.
merge, they went to proof of stake. They're no longer a proof of work for Ethereum, Shania.
Right.
And so Ethereum proof of work, they forked from Ethereum. They're keeping the mining blocks. They deactivated the Doomsday so that you're still able to get 2 block rewards per. I meant 2 Ethereum W per block. It's actually not that profitable right now. Like, look at this thing. It's $9.30. Anybody that's mining Ethereum proof of work right now are donating money if they're selling it to the market. Like, they're just donating their electricity to us, and us retail investors buying it under $32, we are thanking them. But if they hold it until it's at least $32, then they're making about break even. $33, that's when their profit starts for the mining. So currently it's not really profitable to mine, but people are still mining it.
So, what's it good for?
What is it good for? So there are some project developers that really like proof of work compared to proof of stake. Because after we went to proof of stake, we saw that only a few big wallets hold the majority of the stakes for Ethereum. And it kind of pushed the coin to be a little bit more centralized for those who are able to vote, which is something that the proof of work community does not appreciate at all. So there's just some developers that are just sticking to it. But basically, if you were holding Ethereum before that snapshot, then you were airdropped a copy of ETHW. At the beginning of the airdrop, this thing was $118. People were taking profits though because there was not much volume. So people sold it from 118 all the way down to like $10, and then as low as $4. And then after that $4 support, then we started getting a lot of uptrend and a lot of buys and a lot of trade on exchanges. The other day for Ethereum proof of work, the first day that it was on KuCoin, they didn't have a lot of volume on KuCoin because this coin, proof of work, there's not a lot of miners yet. It was taking anywhere from 12 to 24 hours to transfer your Ethereum proof of work from wallet to wallet. So the price on KuCoin was like $13, while on the other exchanges it was like $10. So a huge arbitrage on the exchanges. Huge price difference there.
Hmm, I'm gonna have to study it a little.
Study it a little, keep an eye on projects that are being built as well. I'm pretty sure there's going to be some decent projects that stem out of it. Now, they're probably going to do NFT marketplaces, kind of like OpenSea, but a little bit different. There's also a new coin out called Tamadoge that's popping up on a bunch of exchanges doing an NFT game. It's a little bit weird. I don't like these browser-based web games. Not really that entertaining for me. There was even a CNBC article about this coin as well, so that's very interesting. It's weird, there's a lot of big press that wrote articles about this coin. Even Bloomberg wrote an article about Tamadoge, which is weird. Still watching ETHW come down a little bit here. Bitcoin's holding its ground. It's not the most bullish pattern that we're seeing on this short time frame, but if we look at Bitcoin on the hourly, we take off all the lines. Not only do we have buy signal on the hourly, but we're still parabolic SAR uptrend on the hourly. The only thing that scares me is this RSI pattern is curving down on Bitcoin. This is what scares me on Bitcoin. We went to 94 RSI. Second time overbought since September 27th. And now it looks like it's downtrending a little bit on this. So it's a very scary time for me on that RSI. And then for the hourly, we're already parabolic SAR downtrend for Doge as well. So definitely scares me on that. But if we look at a daily, it still has a little bit of gas on the daily. We're on our second day of parabolic SAR uptrending. Last time we went parabolic SAR uptrend on the daily, it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days before that uptrend ended. And it actually started around similar price. So last time we uptrend, it was a total of 16%. So far, our uptrend really here is only about 6%. So if we go up to 16%, we should be looking at about $22,200 Bitcoin. And our circumstances on the global market and the stock market is a lot better now than it was for September 9th. So that's something to consider. I guess that looking at it from this perspective and seeing that we're probably going to get a golden cross on the daily is helping me hold my position for my long a little bit better. And we're actually getting some deeper green for the MACD on the daily and the weekly. And our weekly getting a little bit of green. We still have 4 days left in this weekly chart for Bitcoin. And this RSI on the weekly looks very bullish. I was predicting at least a $25,000 run up for Bitcoin by the time it's really done with these liquidations and getting a heavier cool off period. That 25,000 is going to be a big psychological level as well. There's already a lot of orders in the order books ready to take profit right at 25,000. People can cancel an order or create an order as well, so that's something to consider. I've never heard of that before, Larry McGuire. VLS. Never heard of that before. And then I realized people are saying that this could be a short-term bull trap for Bitcoin. They're not wrong, but we still did not break the uptrend for Bitcoin. The moment we start breaking this uptrend for Bitcoin, you should start worrying, though. The moment we start breaking, moment we start really breaking, that's when you should worry about Bitcoin. The moment Bitcoin starts breaking down, this uptrend breaking under that $20,100, people are going to be a little bit worried at that level. If it holds up here, they're not going to be as worried. And even if we dip throughout the evening, throughout the night, when markets open, if we look over here at the SPY, we see on the SPY on the 4 hour, still holding up here. We had this nice uptrend for the SPY, so when markets open, if this SPY keeps uptrending, then it's going to help Bitcoin pull up no matter what the price of Bitcoin's at. If markets open tomorrow and Bitcoin's sitting at 25,000, markets pulling up, it's going to still help Bitcoin pull up. So you have to consider that. And if this DXY continues this downtrend, which is parabolic SAR uptrend for the past 2 hours, but if it starts downtrending again, then it's going to help Bitcoin get that uptrend. I've seen downtrends like this before. Parabolic SAR uptrend doesn't last long for the DXY once it gets at these levels, because it's still cooling down, and there's so many measures across the world to force the DXY down. So I would not be worried too much about the DXY getting a little bit too much more lift here. It's not something that you should be super worried about. We've only went up like 20 points right here so far, so it's not that bad. When markets open tomorrow, it's definitely going to change. So still a little bit more bullish on Bitcoin. I'm not too worried about the current price levels. And then for ETHW, ETHW in this range is still pretty decent. We're looking at ETHW double bottom down here. We have another support at $9. When we broke that $9 support, that was because of liquidations that pushed us down even further. So I think it was the grayscale market sell, and then liquidations that pushed ETHW down to $7.50. That's pretty huge, though, that it held above $6 for ETHW even during a big market sell from a company like Grayscale. And if we look at Ethereum here, let's look at all these other charts. Dogecoin was downtrending for the past few hours. How many hours is this for Doge since the sell signal? This has been 52 minutes, or about last hour for this downtrend. Bitcoin's been in this range for 52 minutes as well. Doge ran up a lot today, that's why. Let's look at ETHW. I think ETHW is getting a lot of sell pressure on the hourly. That's pushing it down. Like if I look at this on the 5 minutes, we're seeing a lot of sell pressure here. Our biggest candle up here, that's over 2 million volume, so that's $20 million just for that candle. We're already down 20 cents since our last sell signal on the 5 minute for ETHW right here as well. So still receiving some decent number of sells for ETHW. That $9.23. I think there's other people on the sidelines hoping that we get another big drop so that they can buy into ETHW. Even though I'm in a position on ETHW, I kind of hope that we get another drop as well so I can shift some more of my profits into the coin. That's something that would benefit me and help me accumulate a little bit more ETHW. I think I should just honor my ETHW scalps from my future account and just throw a bunch of buy orders from the current price all the way down to like $4.
Tame, when Elon sends rocket to the moon, what's your price prediction of Doge?
Someone asked my price prediction if when Elon sends rocket to the moon. I don't know. That's a very tough one. I can't tell you exact price it would be, Phil Hansen, but momentum for the rocket, an actual rocket on the moon by Elon, if there's any marketing with Dogecoin behind it as well, which they have to have marketing behind it for Doge, then we can obviously see at least a 5 to 10% pump up on Doge from the current price.
Don't forget, he did say that he would literally put a literal Doge on a literal moon or something like that, remember?
Yeah. But just putting a literal Doge on the moon, that's one thing. But if they spend a little bit of ad revenue or like get the news to also mention it as well, then the price can pump a little bit harder. So if he gets Fox News, CNBC, if he gets NASA, a lot of people don't watch NASA. If he gets a lot of people tweeting and stuff about it, then it will help Doge pump.
Space Puppy? I think that'd be pretty popular.
I think, what's that animal organization? Like PETA?
Yeah. But it's for all dog kind, you know what I mean?
Do you think he's going to be in full control of Twitter when that happens?
What happened if the Doge dog dies on the way to the moon?
He's going to be in full control of Ukraine.
Is it a Doge dog or is it a Dogecoin? Which one is it, guys? Like a coin's...
I don't know.
I don't think he's going to put actual dog. I think it's just going to be the coin. Like a minted copy of a coin. It's not going to be the Shiba Inu dog, guys.
Space dog suit? I was thinking like a space dog suit.
No, it's going to be like... So that's going to be on the suit, like the design. It's not going to be an actual dog. Dogs don't do very well in space. For starters, they have 4 legs. Dogs don't do great in low gravity as well. Let me explain why you cannot put a dog in space. You can put a monkey in space because they're a little bit more calm. You try to put a dog in space... You try to put a dog in space, they're going to vomit in their helmet and suffocate to death and drown in their own vomit. You can't put a dog in space that easy. The monkey will actually be calm and not vomit, but the dog will vomit. Monkeys and humans.
All that was brutal.
Monkeys and humans handle G-force a lot better than dogs. They have nothing to compare it to. At least for humans, like we're driving cars. We ride roller coasters. At least for that monkey they put in space, the monkey was actually using controls as well with its fingers. So guys, I have monetization off for the YouTube stream. Turned it off. Do you still see an advertisement when you click on the stream? You still see an advertisement, Bernard? Let me load up the stream on my phone. Like, I have monetization off.
Well, they can still advertise. That just means you're not going to get any money from it.
They're not. No advertisement when I click the stream. Yeah, there's no advertisements.
Jew with his devilish smile.
No, they're not supposed to put advertisements on your videos if you don't have monetization on, Drew. It's part of the YouTube's terms and service. Because like YouTube ad revenue is like super low for a stream anyway, so I don't really see a point of having it on.
So you guys ready for the 10 o'clock dump?
I did eat a lot today.
Good. Fiber?
Plenty of fiber.
That's good. Then you should be good to go.
I don't think it's going to be a big dump tonight, Drew, at 10 o'clock for Bitcoin.
I don't know if it's going to be at 10 o'clock sharp, but there's something dumpy in there.
Well, we're overbought, but we're also holding quite well. I do see like a retracement in the evening, though. Like, definitely room for a retracement. So let's do a little bit of research about my stream. Do you know what the most searched word is for viewers on my YouTube right now? This is interesting.
Chennai.
Guess what my viewers are searching for the most right now?
Chennai.
No.
Bullshit.
They are searching Scorpio. Let me give you some advice. Don't date a Scorpio out there.
Well, what's wrong with Scorpios?
They're players.
Playa.
You guys out there searching Scorpios and dating Scorpios? My God. I'm about to make a YouTube video about Scorpios so I'll get more views.
Playa.
My YouTube audience, they're searching like words like Scorpio, Gemini, Cancer, Tarot. And then they're searching Luna Classic, Bitcoin. Some people are searching weather, AMC stock, Shiba Inu, Luna Classic, space. Those are like all high cryptocurrency, housing market, Cardano, Thunderstorm, credit cards, options trading for beginners, trading Tesla AI, Tesla robot, XRP Ripple, BMW X5. BMW X5, that phrase is a high search term among my viewers. You guys are out there searching BMW X5. Okay. Wow. Why did Dogecoin pump today? Well, basically, if you were in my Discord, you saw firsthand why we were pumping. Like the second we started pumping, even leading up to it, we were watching the charts. So let's go to Discord. I'll give you the history lesson with the charts real quick. So let's see. It's right up here. So I mentioned Doge outperformed Bitcoin earlier in the stream we had earlier today, but we saw Doge initially started pumping, and this happened super fast, these liquidations. All news that Elon was going to agree with the Twitter deal, which is why Twitter stock went up as well. And since Elon agrees by Twitter at the original deal, we eventually went over 6.5 cents for Doge. It was already up 8% since that news. And when we look over here at the charts now for Dogecoin, compared to a lot of these other cryptocurrencies, it's still about 6.54. So Doge did very well today. On the 4-hour chart, we still haven't made a lower high. This candle ends in 2 hours, so Doge has 2 hours to try to make that higher high on the 4-hour. And if it doesn't make that higher high, then traditionally people take profits, and then some people hold. But less people are likely to buy in that range, unless there is an Elon tweet. I think Elon's in a celebration mode right now. Elon is probably in full celebration mode. Because it's not just like Elon made the proposal, but also Twitter accepted, so they're gonna close the deal.
Hopefully.
No, they already agreed.
Yeah, it doesn't mean the deal is going to get closed for sure, though. You never know. Things come up.
I don't think so. Drew, this is very big for Elon. He's trying to create a social media platform, and Twitter's helping. He's making a platform called X, and Twitter's helping with that, and this will advance Dogecoin as well. But Twitter agreed. It's gonna go through. And yep.
Yeah, because I mean, he made a proposal, and that's his proposal is just like basically backtracking where they started from.
Mm-hmm. Maybe he saw some value that we didn't during his research as well, though.
And Twitter has yet to accept his new proposal and plans to add conditions to try to ensure that he doesn't change his mind again.
The winners here are people that bought Twitter in the dip, though.
Twitter may ask a court in Delaware where it's filed its suit for protections that would force Mr. Musk to follow through with his new proposal. Elon could still be trolling them. You know he likes to play, right?
No, that's the old article you just read, Drew. So here's the update at 3:18 p.m. Eastern. Musk letter to Twitter lawyers was published in an SEC filing. I'll put that filing in the Twitter channel. So there's actually an SEC filing here as well.
That's from today, from New York Times, that I was reading.
Yeah, but look at the SEC filing I put in the Twitter channel on Discord. Here's what it says. Gentlemen, on behalf of ETH Holdings, ETH Holdings 1 Incorporated, ETH Holdings 2 Incorporated, and Elon R. Musk, the Musk parties, we write to notify you that the Musk parties intend to proceed to closing of the transactions contemplated by the April 25th, 2022 merger agreement.
Right.
On the terms and subject to the conditions set forth therein.
That's a proposal. It still has to get accepted.
No, Twitter already accepted this, Drew.
Where'd you read that at?
Look at the article right above this that I put in Twitter channel. Twitter already agreed to this as well. And here's a very interesting thing, Drew. He's buying it on behalf of ETH Holdings. ETH Holdings is the same company he wants to use to make his own social media platform. This is huge for Dogecoin. Huge for Twitter. Pretty bad for DWAC. Bad for True Social Media Platform.
It intends, so it did not close the deal. Intends. Intention.
Yes, but read that article. Update 3:38 p.m. Eastern. Twitter has confirmed that it received Elon Musk's letter and now says it intends to close the deal for $54.2 a share.
They could be playing games. They haven't closed the deal, though. It's still they're not bound by saying they intend to close the deal. Nobody's bound yet.
And then it says Twitter. Here's what it says right here. I'll go a little bit deeper. Twitter issued this statement about today's news. We've received the letter from the Musk parties, which they have filed with the SEC. The intention of the company is to close the transaction at $54.20 per share. And then they have the Twitter investor relations filing as well. And here's the official Twitter tweet as well. And this is going to pass. This one's going to pass. There's no backpedaling from here. There's no backpedaling from this moment forward.
You never know, Tim. This could not go through. Just you know, there's always a chance.
I don't think so.
There's always a chance. Just know that, Tim. There's always a chance it doesn't go through until it's really bounded by legalities. Mm-hmm. It's not yet. I'll be right back.
Right, but this is a 99% chance that this will go through. Shareholders already voted before to let something like this go through as well. Twitter is going to make it go well. I'm very happy about this. It took a long time. It took a little bit deeper research, but Elon is actually going to go through and he's going to buy it for ETH Holdings. So
I hope he will.
He also tweeted 3 hours ago, and then his after tweet here, I put it in Twitter channel. Elon says, buying Twitter is an accelerant to creating ETH, the everything app. So Elon is really fast pacing this, Drew. $44 billion is nothing to the man. $44 billion to get his app launched is nothing. He's going to benefit tremendously from this business move. And I believe that this is great for Doge. Oh, Elon, even he said it's going to accelerate his plan. Elon says Twitter probably accelerates X by 3 to 5 years, but I could be wrong. That's what he says. This is his tweet. So this is great for Doge. And people underestimate how big this will be for Dogecoin, but it's going to be giant. So really happy about what's happening with Doge in this atmosphere. It almost feels like we're back at last year when Doge was before 8 cents. That's what it feels like.
Not just yet.
What do you mean not just yet? We are before 8 cents, Drew.
Yeah, I think there's still some downside to go. I'm
What are
still
you gonna
thinking
say
Doge
when
can
we
go
to 8
towards like
cents,
3
though?
cents.
No.
3.5, 3 cents.
There's
And not
not
because of Doge, not because it's fundamentals, because of Bitcoin.
No, because Elon's still buying Doge. I think, look, hear me out, Drew. How much is he buying Twitter for? $44 billion. How much is Dogecoin market cap? Under $10 billion. Who's to say he doesn't come out and buy $4 billion worth of Doge to put it in the X app for capital for transactions on some of his applications? It would only
There's many people to say, many people to not say. I mean, that's speculation, though.
I know it's speculation. That's what we do. We speculate.
Yeah, and I'm speculating that Bitcoin is going to take a big fat dookie.
Speculation can make you rich or broke. It can make you rich or broke, or it can make you moderately wealthy if you take limited risk. Like if I bought a bunch of Doge and then I set a stop loss and I only used money that I was willing to lose, that's it. If it goes in my favor, great. I will win this. And it will be a giant win.
I think Doge is going to win. I just think it has to go through this battle of Bitcoin that's going to keep, it's like Bitcoin's not finished pulling down the market. I think that's its duty, and it's got to do what it's got to do. And pretty soon, then we'll see who the winners are. But I think Bitcoin for a while, like another month or so, is going to keep on pulling this down.
Be honest. What would you do if he bought $4 billion worth of Doge? You would be on the sidelines, or would you be holding Doge before that happened, Drew?
Well, if he makes that announcement, he'd probably do the buy before he made the announcement or something like that. Right now, I'm not in position, so if it happened right now, I'd be on the sideline.
So why not be in a position after the next dip and just have a stop loss?
Because I want Bitcoin to really tell me that it's ready to go. Like, I want to see Bitcoin have some real signs of life.
It doesn't need
right
Bitcoin to have any life if he buys $4 billion worth, Drew. That's only 10% of the money he's putting into Twitter. It's nothing. $4 billion for him is nothing.
Right.
Well, nothing for him. It's half the
that
market
could be
cap
a big
of Doge.
giant scam like that falls right back down that everybody's going to be waiting to eat alive too when he buys that.
If he buys $4 billion worth of Doge, we're not going to see cents again, even if a bunch of other people sell, Drew.
You never know.
If he buys $4 billion worth of Doge, keeps it on the side for his X app, which would be the smart business move. I'm going to make a video about this dedicated to as well. Because it's
he can decide to sell someday, just like he sold his Bitcoin. He's not bound by law to hold his Doge.
Yes, but he doesn't have $4 billion worth of Doge yet, Drew.
But he could dump on people's heads too. I'm sure he would love to dump on some people's heads.
No. Look, let me explain the math here. If he dumps it on people's head, he loses potential profit for having it traded on his platform and collecting commission.
Yeah, but he might still be trying to shake out some whales.
Right. Why does he have to shake out whales? They've already been shaking out. Look at the price. We're already down 10 times from an all-time high. A lot of people have already been shaken out of Doge.
Maybe he's trying to shake Bill Gates out.
How do you shake them out if you don't have enough to sell to dump on them? You have to buy it first.
Well, when he's getting 1,000 Doge per whistle and everyone's buying these whistles sold out in like 2 days and he keeps on getting people to use their Doge to buy things off Tesla website, he's getting some Doge, right? So he could dump that on the market when he wants, if he wants.
It's not a lot of dollar value in Doge, too. It's nothing to scare a whale, Drew. It's not that much.
Oh, I know.
Speaking about whales, let me tell you a story. There's a whale. He was a very bullish whale. He's a very greedy whale. He would market buy, market sell about 2 minutes apart. And on the run up, he got caught at 35 cents. After his buy at 35 cents on this whale, the price dropped drastically, and this whale is still stuck up there at 35 cents. So,
yeah, that happens.
If he sells it down here at 6 cents, he's down over 6 times. His $350 million down 6 times. Let's do the math here. 350 divided by 6. That's only $58 million. That whale's going to fucking hold until the end of time before they lose over $300 million.
Depending what opportunities arise in that whale's face at that moment, he might need that buying power for something else, even if it's dropped.
But I do need to remind you about something about this whale, though. If this whale is an American taxpayer, this whale will probably dump his entire bag so he can collect that loss for capital gains, take that loss, and then buy it right back up. I think that is a scary situation that whale could do, and that would automatically be a 20% drop on the price of Bitcoin in one candle. So that is one bearish catalyst.
And that doesn't have to be in December either, right? That can be in November as well. It could be in October, right? It could still be a wash sale if you're not active after, basically. Even if you are active, still a wash sale.
But a wash sale in crypto is legal.
Yeah. Probably just for like another year or two.
Yeah, but use it while you can. Sell signal on Doge popped in here in the 5 minutes, and we are in this overbought area. While we have the sell signal on Doge, Bitcoin's still above $20,200. Keep in mind, Doge ran up significantly today. I'm not saying that Doge won't cool down. It's very possible to cool down on the short term. But looking into the next 5 years, after Elon already has his X company, after he already has a large amount of Doge and a larger following, because this is only going to help him get a larger following, and he provides a utility for Dogecoin, one would imagine that the price would increase. Now,
he's also getting a lot of haters, though.
It doesn't matter if he gets a lot of haters.
Oh, yeah, it does.
He wrecks his haters.
I mean, right now, yeah, he has the buying power too. But if some of his haters join forces,
there's more people that love Elon than hate him. Nancy Pelosi, Bill Clinton, George W. Bush. The list goes on. There's so many politicians. There's so many ex-presidents. There's so many people that love Elon Musk that
right now,
he can destroy his haters.
Right now, everyone that's pro-Ukraine basically do not like what he's been saying about Russia and Ukraine.
People don't like facts, Drew. I understand if they are offended by those facts, that's their problem. I would be afraid of a nuclear bomb hitting America. That would be one of my biggest fears of this year. So
do you think when Bill Gates shorts Tesla, he says, well, don't worry about Elon because it's not affecting Elon? Do you think he's right? I think psychologically it already affects him. It seemed to strike a chord that he found out that Bill Gates was shorting his stocks, so his Tesla company. Besides that, I'm thinking Bill Gates does want to cause some kind of a financial damage too. So I wouldn't be surprised if he's attacking Doge at the same time also.
So I don't
think Bitcoin.
So here's the problem with shorting Tesla, shorting Doge. You're betting against the world's richest man. And Elon isn't just rich, he's incredibly smart. So he's also clever. He's going to find a way to liquidate your short position or punish you. He will find a way to punish you tremendously.
You think Bill Gates got punished on his short?
From the initial time that he started his short, he was down a lot. And he had to add to his position on the short. And he's still negative currently, even with the same Tesla prices. So he's already being punished. The question is, What will Bill Gates do after supply chain opens in China, after China no longer has their lockdown? What will Bill Gates do? Will he close his short, accept the loss, and move on? Or will he keep adding money to that short and then suffer more losses? Because Tesla is only going to grow after we get out of the lockdown.
Man, that short's worth $2 million, I think, around now.
No,
somewhere
it's
around
way more than $2 million.
I'm sorry, billion.
Yeah. He kept
B.
adding more. He kept adding more fuel to the fire, Drew. Basically, I warn people about this. Like when you auto deposit margin on your future position, it's always worse when you're shorting than if you're longing because of the rules of fractions. So if you're shorting something, you have to pay it back. The price can increase infinitely. Where if you're shorting it, even though you have to pay it back, even if you have to pay it back at $1, it's similar as paying it back at 0.0001. Whereas paying something back at $10 versus $1,000 is a huge difference. So you're going to lose out shorting if you have to auto deposit margin and that asset just keeps rising and the economy keeps growing. So Bill Gates will probably get wrecked on his short position on Tesla if he holds it too long and doesn't take that loss or secure profits on a nice dip. Tesla recently we saw some institution selling, so Bill Gates has a little bit more understanding in the markets than we do. Maybe he can convince one of these institutions to dump some Tesla shares so his short prints a little bit more money, and then he's willing to buy some of those shares back and give it back to institutions with a little bit more money. Or hear me out, maybe he borrows some shares from those institutions as well and then dumps them on the market. But with the new SEC laws coming in 2023, I think it's going to be even harder for Bill Gates to win from his Tesla short.
Yeah, Bill Gates seems to be pretty confident about his Bitcoin ideas that it's going to be worthless soon. I'm wondering if he knows that there's going to be some new regulation coming out that might affect the price or who knows what.
And Drew, Bill Gates was also very confident that computers did not need mouses. The guy's not really a genius when it comes to his confidence. He has a certain brain width that tells him to be confident when he should not be confident. And that's a very bad gene.
I don't know.
Because he had a very easy life growing up. He was able to win a lot of money. But as the saying goes, easy come, easy goes. And that's where these billionaires get wrecked on their short positions when they think that they know the market better than people like Elon Musk.
I don't know. I'm looking at Tesla's chart, and I don't know if he's got wrecked yet.
You don't think he's been wrecked yet? Look at the yearly chart. He's obviously been wrecked.
Well, when did he get in, though? Around May? They started talking about around May or April this year, right?
They started talking about May or April, but he's been in this short for well over a year. There's also other people that were trying to short it as well. But Bill Gates wants to be a little bit secretive about his position. Here's why he's secret about his position. It's not that he doesn't want to brag. Bill Gates is like the #1 person who brags. Oh, I've done this philanthropy work in Africa. I've done this here. I've done this here. I've done this here. He's only secret about his Tesla short because he realized that retail traders, after what happened with GameStop, they could come out and liquidate him as well. He's so afraid of that. He's afraid of the retail investors. If we knew exactly when he entered and where he could be liquidated, it would scare the daylight out of him. And look, Elon Musk is earning a lot of profit. What happens when he does a big Tesla buyback? What do you think happens to Bill Gates short when he does a Tesla buyback? And I'm not saying these guys have spies. I'm not saying these guys have spies. But I'm pretty sure Elon Musk knows exactly what Bill Gates is doing from a day-to-day life.
So do you remember, like in 2018, there was a quote from Bill Gates saying, if I could short Bitcoin, I would. Back then in the U.S., there wasn't any really crypto platforms that you can do leverage trading on. So maybe now he is shorting Bitcoin.
His opinion probably changed since then after all the new platforms.
You think?
Yeah.
Seems like his opinion on Bitcoin hasn't changed. You still think it's the greater fool theory.
Mm-hmm. Next year, though, we're going to get that data on his exact short entry position. It's going to be beautiful. 2023 is the years of the bulls. We're going to dominate every single fucking bear. You're going to have hundreds of thousands of retail investors. They're going to have this data at their fingertips. Week after week after week, shorts are going to get liquidated. It's going to be very beautiful. Gary Gensler did a very good job on getting this passed for 2023 as well, so we can get more market data about short positions. It's going to be more transparency, which I love in the markets. Transparency helps a trader make better trades. A little bit of TA on Doge. Since the last sell signal, Doge is already down by 1%. We ran up over 9% today, so Doge is currently still about 8% up for the day. Doge is dipping, Bitcoin still in the same price range. Like, even up here, Bitcoin is still around $20,200, so Bitcoin really hasn't changed that much. Bitcoin's holding its ground. And I believe that less retail investors are willing to sell. They're not willing to sell right here because they believe that Bitcoin is going to follow the markets. We're in midterms in America. Midterms markets generally do pretty well. Markets do pretty well in midterms, so people are happy and vote. Get out and vote. Happy people, happy economy, happy stock market.
I don't know where you're seeing all this happiness, Tane, but shit don't look that happy to me.
Come visit my city, you'll see, Drew. I drive by a restaurant called Twin Peaks in Concord Mills on a Monday, and their parking lot is slammed full. Drive by Walmart. My God, I can barely find a parking spot in a Walmart parking lot. Go to Concord Mills Mall on a Monday. Hundreds of cars in the parking lot. It's amazing.
These interest rates don't look that happy.
Right. It doesn't matter about interest rates. There's still people with a lot of dry powder, Drew.
Yeah, and they're going to keep it dry for this winter.
We've already seen the past few days. People put some cash into Bitcoin and Dogecoin and these cryptocurrencies. Look at this. Bitcoin's getting a little bit of gas up. Just a little bit of gas up while Doge is dipping down here. And I look at DXY. DXY is still uptrending a little bit here, but Bitcoin's still not pushing down as far. But looking at Doge, I think Doge is already in the oversold area on the 5 minutes. I think next target is completely oversold on the 15 minutes. Generally, after a push up for Doge, from the top of the run, it likes to come down by about 5%. So, if that happens, then we will also be at this support, would be at 6347. So, I'm going to go ahead and pop that on the chart for you lovely people out there. We have support at 6347. And our current price is 6482. So if we go down from current price to support, that would be about a 2% price drop. 2% price drop. If you're using high leverage, 50 times leverage right here or above, you would be liquidate on this drop down to the support line. So be very careful. And if you're waiting for an entry, see if we break the support, possibly. See if we break the support or hold on Dogecoin before markets open tomorrow morning.
Check it out. There's a WeChat post from the People's Bank of China. And the bank outlines how it spent the last 5 years enacting the wise guidance of China's President Xi Jinping with efforts that translate as comprehensively cleaning up and rectifying the financial order And among the accomplishments in that field, the bank claims it has continued to crack down on domestic virtual currency trading speculation. Those efforts led to China's domestic Bitcoin trading volume dropping significantly in the whole world. So they're kind of patting themselves on the back saying, yes, we are the ones that's suppressing Bitcoin trading, and we are the ones that are going to continue doing so. So they're saying it out loud. It's them, or unless they're just trying to, get the clout for something someone else did, but it looks like they're trying to get the clout for that.
Let me give you a lesson about trolls. I had a troll in my YouTube chat. He's been in the chat for a few days now, just like said, all right, watch out, I'm going to drop the price, I'm going to dump my bag. I watched it, saw what he said. 9 times out of 10, the price went up after he said that, so there's trolls out there, Drew.
So the Bank of China's trolling, right?
Yeah, because they can restrict trading of Bitcoin in their area, but it's still flowing in America. Look at Bitcoin trading volume right now. It's still a huge amount of dollar value for Bitcoin trading volume.
Yeah, but there's a lot of data saying that a lot of the newly minted coins, they're all getting dumped. They're not getting held or anything. They're just getting dumped on the market.
And Drew, that would be like me saying I'm suppressing Chick-fil-A from selling in China as an American.
It's a pretty interesting article, though.
That would be like my bank manager saying he's preventing American home loans from happening in China. It's irrelevant.
I don't know. When they have most of the hash rate of Bitcoin, I don't think it's that irrelevant, Tame.
Super irrelevant because the people mining it, they can just transfer to American exchanges and sell it.
No, but when you have the hash rate, when you have miners that are leased to China, and there's some even in America and some in Kazakhstan, all over the world, if they're the ones that are linked and leased to China, and China decides when to buy and when to sell, think about it. It's, you got to look out for things like that.
It doesn't really matter, Drew, because there's not really that much Bitcoin left to mine, so I'm not afraid of the miners mining. They could sell every single Bitcoin they're mining from now until the next 100 years. It won't really affect the market.
So you think the Mt. Gox Bitcoin has suddenly disappeared? Like nobody's going to dump that either?
It hasn't suddenly disappeared, but we saw that it was about a candle that Michael Saylor did, so it's not that much effect. It's not really a big effect on cryptocurrency.
Oh, that's not what you were saying a few weeks ago.
Well, we measured it against Michael Saylor's. Like, during a few weeks ago, we were closer to those liquidations down there. We're well above those liquidation levels now at current prices. They were supposed to come out with it already and give it to users, but they didn't, Drew. They delayed it, and it would be a big effect if we're down here closer to that $17,000 price range. If we're not close to $17,000 and we have at least a $2,000 gap, then it won't feel that big effect. But if we're at $17,000, yes, it can push us down to $15,000 and cause mass liquidations for Bitcoin shorts, even the low leverage longs for Bitcoin.
And do you think if China, like the tensions between Taiwan and the U.S. keep building, do you think they'll have effect on the markets?
Definitely. Even China being locked down right now for the no COVID policy, zero COVID policy is affecting American markets. So it's big. If we have even more of a trade war, then our markets are going to suffer.
But yeah, the Bank of China, they're bragging about their crackdown. They called it pseudo gold exchanges.
Yeah.
And they've been cracking down a lot. And they're basically saying like, we're, getting rid of these speculators.
So they have a different mindset than we have. They want to try to protect their investors from something they think is a scam. And I don't expect those guys from the Bank of China to understand the blockchain technology to the fullest. They just see it and think that it's a scam. They think that it's going to
I beg to differ.
Take money out.
They have most of the blockchain patents. If you look at the most patents, China has most of them. So they're very active in blockchain development. Binance Academy is based in China, and they're teaching a lot of students there on a lot of blockchain technology and, education.
You just told me they bragged about the Bitcoin trades and stuff, but Binance is one of the biggest, largest volume for Bitcoin.
Right. That's why it's very interesting. That's why I still think CZ is a double agent of China.
Like a secret agent, man. Like
I don't
this
think
song.
he's a secret agent. I do believe his allegiance is to China, though, but he's not a secret agent.
I didn't say secret.
What did you
I
say?
said double agent.
Yeah, that implies you're a secret agent, like double agent. You're playing both sides, but he's not a spy. He's very open about living in China. He's not pro-American or anything like that.
Agent means like, kind of government agency duties. He has duties, even though he seems like he's hanging, he has some duties to do, Like he could be a spy or not a spy, undercover, overcover. It's just by having those agency duties, you become an agent.
China is very fucking powerful.
China is powerful, but generally over time, if you study history, after China stopped invading countries, they started doing trade more frequently. They're not going to go to war with somebody that they don't want to conquer. They're not going to start a war.
China is standing under the rock right now, waiting to attack.
Even China right now is trying to push Ukraine and Russia to make peace. They are not benefiting from this too much. They would benefit more in a peaceful world because they are business oriented right now. China is building a giant Silk Road, and they would benefit more from world peace than from world war.
Yeah, they would benefit, but sometimes they don't have that leisure of a choice. They might be feeling like they're getting backed up into a corner with Russia.
And if it wasn't for America, China's economy would not be anywhere near as strong as it is now. We gave them very favorable terms for the past 50 years. And now America, we're trying to say that China's not a third world country anymore and that they should not have those trade benefits. Whereas China is telling us, hey, look, we are this poor country. We need these benefits. We still have billions of people in poverty, so we need these trade deals. So it's a very interesting situation. Let's take a look at ETHW chart real quick.
Power.
So Vasan says ETHW and KuCoin. It's been trading on KuCoin spot, but isn't on KuCoin futures. I didn't see anything about it being on KuCoin futures or something. What do you know it's been trading on KuCoin? Because I had the KuCoin chart up the other day. Yeah, it's only on spot. It's like $13 on KuCoin and $10 on other exchanges during that time. Because there weren't many tokens on the platform, really. If you really want to trade ETHW on futures, I'll put a link in the chat, but we're still waiting for KuCoin to list it. They haven't listed it on their futures platform. Binance has not done that as well.
You know how powerful communism?
Like,
under communism?
Look, I'm going to add a tweet to my chart, all right? I'm going to add a tweet to my chart. Where is it at? Right here. Look at this tweet from CZ Binance. He says, the miners know something we don't. I think he's getting ready to get ETHW on the platform. And since his tweet, look at this. On the hourly, the price has come down significantly. But since his tweet, he says the miners know something we don't. And he says documenting Bitcoin. And basically the reason CZ Binance tweeted that is because if you look at a Binance chart, Binance started increasing in price. And I should really add it on the Bitcoin chart because he's talking about Bitcoin miners. We saw the hash rate for Bitcoin started dramatically increasing earlier. So look at this. since CZ made this tweet, he was talking about Bitcoin. The price is at $19,810. And he was saying that basically the miners know something we don't, and that's why the hash rate is going up. Definitely a big interest for Bitcoin mining since that happened on that tweet. DXY is still uptrending a little bit here, but Bitcoin's not really pushing down. We're still holding around the same price level, 20,200. If you know anything about chart or anything about technical analysis, you realize that when we have relatively low trading volume and the price of the asset is not being pushed down, it means less people are selling that asset. So retail investors don't feel happy selling their Bitcoin up here. That's why the price is kind of holding. And if you look on these candles, even on the hourly candles, our biggest hourly candle right here for Bitcoin was only 13,000 volume. And we didn't really move that much. So on the biggest hourly candle for the sell side, Bitcoin price only dropped by about 1%. Not a big move. The moment this DXY is done with this bounce, starts downtrending, Bitcoin's going to start making a run towards 21,000 US dollars. So it's pretty big. Oh, ETHW just did a big drop down on the last few minutes. It dropped down to $8.90. Meanwhile, Doge is getting parabolic SAR uptrend. Let's look at ETHW right here. So we just hit that $9 support, wicked under it a little bit on those liquidations. It's been a great coin for trading for ETHW in the past few days. It's more volatile than Doge or Bitcoin. And Doge is a coin that you can get a good long position and just ride it up on the dips. Because you know in the bottom of your heart that Elon will tweet or something related to Elon will cause the price of the coin to eventually do a 4 or 5% price swing up. This candle right here was over 2.5 million volume, so that's huge. 2.5 million. This is over $25 million volume up here for this stack of volume for ETHW. $25 million, that's a lot of volume. Some of these altcoins cannot even get 35 million volume on a 24-hour period. When we're getting well over 25 million US dollar in just a 30-minute period.
Damn, let me tell you how wicked, filthy communism is. They make family members testify against each other, or they will kill their own children.
Oh, we already know about North Korea. It's brutal. So Lido transferred over 26,000 Ethereum out of their platform. Isn't that the coin somebody asked me to look at earlier? That's crazy. You guys want to hear something horrible about fucking capitalism? This American caught a baseball from a baseball game. And they're trying to value this baseball at $2 million and trying to tax him for catching this fucking baseball. That's how horrible capitalism is. I don't think he should sell until I don't think he should pay taxes until he sells the baseball. It's fucking horrible.
Yeah, that was like Albert Pujols' 700th like home run ball or something.
Mm-hmm. I would, if that's the case, I would automatically sell it to the IRS. I'd be like, hey, give me $2 million in. You take this shit. Look at this on the daily chart. SHIB's at woo! SHIB's around the same price that I first got into the coin. My God. Look at this, guys. 1166. Woo! This is around the same price I got into a coin the first time for SHIB. And I got in SHIB super late on my scalps. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Oh my God. We're around the same price as when I originally got into SHIB. And then I took profits on the way on SHIB, but still. It did over 8 times almost from this price level. I Look at this. Take profit at 56060. People call me a fucking paper hand when I made this video about taking profits on SHIB. Good times, good times. I'd rather be a paper hand than broke. Rather be a paper hand than broke and have dry powder to buy a dip again down here. And it's around this price level that we're getting a big wick up on the daily. Does anybody feel like they just been given a time machine that's been here from last year? And you get this opportunity to get a bunch of these coins on a dip again. Feels like we've been given a time machine. My God. And while this is happening, look at Dogecoin still on the... Let's look at the Doge on the 1 minute. Doge already getting a little bit more buys back up here. Not too many. I need to put on the 5 minute though. But look at this. Doge is getting another wick up here. Doesn't want to come all the way down. And then we have support at 6347. This is wild. Like, I hate to say it, but I am wasting my fucking time. I should just like... The bags that I have hold, all the other dry powder, I just go in balls deep on the next big supports on some of these cryptos and just hold it for a year, enjoy my time outside, enjoy my time camping at the parks and stuff like that, because I don't really feel like I need to do too much scalping between now and next year for cryptocurrency. Does anybody else feel that same way? Like, seeing this now and seeing what happened last year.
Nope, I don't feel that way. I think this year is going to be rough.
You think it's going to be rough?
People think they went through, like, you know, everything's done. I think max pain is coming. People went through pain, but not max pain yet.
So you're telling me that you'll probably make a little bit more money trading it daily than somebody that holds it for a year?
I'm thinking it's going to be, I'd feel safer until I see Bitcoin really show that it's ready, at least on a weekly, that it's ready to turn around. Let me see what this weekly looks like. It's trying. I mean, this could be a potential very good entrance right here in these areas.
The weekly is about to
kind
reverse.
of a flat bottom.
We're in American midterms. Weekly is about to reverse on a lot of these cryptocurrencies.
See, I think we're still on just a bear flag, and the top of that bear flag channel is 24,500-ish, around there. The bottom of that bear flag is down at 18,900-ish. That's like the body of the candles. If you look to the left of us, the only price action holding us is that like 20K support from 2017 December. Besides that, looks like, I mean, at least 12,000, 11,700 to check out those supports.
Drew,
we have to visit.
Let me give you one simple statistic. If I buy my Dogecoin right now at 6.50, I have a 99% chance of selling that Dogecoin at a higher price at any other date after next year. So I really don't care about that. We're already near the bottom, a great accumulation point for Doge. We watched it for a whole year. This is what we've been prepared for. We were scalping, getting our bags, pulling our bags up, getting USDT during the bear market. Now's the time. I'm scared of losing out and scalping and taking profit on my Doge and not getting it cheaper. That's what I'm scared about here.
I hear you.
That chance only increases right here. Your chance of, if you get out of Doge now, your chances of getting it back cheaper astronomically decrease as we go on during this midterm period.
I would have had that feeling at 28,500, and I kind of did. And I was hoping that would have been it. But that was like the last of the Mohican for me. Once we went under 28,500-ish, a little lower than that, you know, I'm going to stick to my guns. And a lot of people were saying 20K support, 18K, because they were looking at that bull run from 2017. And even back then, I was saying, yeah, we might visit it and hang out there a little bit, but that's not going to be enough to hold us. And I'm going to stick to my guns. And even though we're bear flagging, I don't think this is like a double bottom or anything like that. It's just a big bear flag.
Okay, if you're right, Drew, just buy and set a stop loss. It's that simple.
Nope.
But if you don't buy and you don't set a stop loss and the price runs, you don't get it cheaper. But if you set a stop loss, you don't lose that much money.
Yeah, but if I get in at let's say 21,900, then I'd feel a little bit
21,900 is
safer.
very late.
No, 21,900 on a breakout, I'd feel a little bit better there to test the waters of a potential bull run than right down here where there's so much selling pressure still above us, and the stochastic weekly RSI is super high.
I'm not too focused on Bitcoin here. I'm talking mostly about Doge, because we have this big utility advantage that's coming for Doge. And that's going to play out across the next 3 to 5 years.
I hear you, but I just think about Doge is still kind of Bitcoin's bitch.
Was it Bitcoin's bitch today? It was not.
It has its moments, but I bet you this pump is going to disappear and it's going to get eaten up.
Right, but even if that happens, I still have dry powder. I can add to the position. I'm still making money from other futures trade. I can add to the position if that happens. But eventually, you do realize the fact that Doge at this price level, as if I take profit scalping Doge, I have a higher chance of buying that Doge at a higher price, which is very bad. I don't want that to happen, because if Doge really does run to $1 one day, and I do a scalp one day where I lose 500,000 Doge, that's like losing 500,000 US dollar for my future self. I don't want that to happen. I hear you.
I just don't want to risk losing 50% of my portfolio right now and going in on whatever position I have, because I feel like the market's going to drop at least another 50% from this level.
So if you think market's going to drop, do you already have buy limits here? So you're first in line.
At least. Nope. I'm going to be sick because I watch the market every day. So I know when I'll be feeling comfortable to make a nice big buy. Right now, I've just been swinging around this bag, and that's about it.
So when I ask how my ETHW position is, did it survive the dump earlier? It did survive the dump earlier, Crypto Abuser, because my futures position was at $6.05. So it never came back down to my entry for ETHW. I'm really happy about that, but it is... I was up a lot in profits on this 5 times long. I'm still up a lot in profits. I was a lot more when it was $11, but even after that dip today and then rebound, I'm still up in the profits. But for the spot bag on the ETHW, my spot bag is it's almost break even right here, because I was able to get some around $9.20 on the average price after the market buy earlier today. So it's still around the same price on the spot bag as I bought it earlier, and I'm going to continue dollar cost averaging into this ETHW bag until it's listed on Coinbase, and then until it's listed on Binance Futures. I don't mind. There's no chance of liquidations for that bag. No chance of liquidation on that bag. And I'm going to scatter some buys down as well, just in case there's another falling knife. Because if Robinhood doesn't list it, if they don't list it, they're holding a lot of ETHW that should be their clients that they would probably just dump on the market anyways. So that could be another falling knife for somebody like me to catch. So basically, let me teach you a strategy real quick. I said I'm dollar cost averaging on ETHW, right? But I can have a stop loss in case it wicks down, and then it buys, market limit buys down underneath. So it stop loss me out, gets rid of my bag, and then buys it back down there at my limit. So there is that strategy on the spot trading, and that can work very well. Or you can actually use BitScap Trading Bot. You can set up a grid pattern for something like ETHW and have a very low range for your low number. And if there is a falling knife, it will buy that falling knife almost immediately on all the levels down. So there is that good feature for the dollar cost averaging on BitScap Trading Bot as well for something like ETHW.
And Astro is asking what happened to Rocket. It turned to drop it.
Fucking bear.
Yeah.
Just
for now, you know, I'm usually bullish, but I don't know, man. I'm feeling Bitcoin's going to do some shady things. And it has been. It's not finished yet. That's what I'm thinking. Bitcoin's like, hey, the fun's just begun.
Currently, the buy signal for ETHW is on neutral. Not sell, not buy, but neutral.
Hey, you know what? I do hope the bottom is in. That would be great, because I'd rather I'm sick of waiting. I don't short things. I'm just waiting to get a position. So for me, if the bottom's in, so be it. I'm like, please hurry up with it. I'm just feeling uneasy right now. So I don't think the bottom's in. Just looking at these higher time frames on Bitcoin, looking at the news. Just like, not yet. Yeah, Mike S says, I do feel like this would be way too easy. Yeah, it's like everyone's like, they had forever to accumulate here. Usually I don't think the market's that easy to be like, here you guys go. Here's lunch. It will do that in sketchier areas, like when we had the crypto winter, when we were up at 20K and went all the way down to 3K. That's when people were really scared, and that's when like the real, true accumulators eat lunch, and everyone else is shook out after max pain. So I don't think we've hit max pain yet.
We hadn't hit max pain, but we had plenty of pain that it create a lot of. We're able to get big bullish sentiment during periods like this, and
I hear you.
And look at your Bitcoin weekly chart. Look at last week's. Here, I'll pull up real quick for YouTube while I'm saying this as well. We're gonna pull up Bitcoin weekly chart on Binance. Look at this volume. Last week we had over 2 million volume, Drew. That was our
the
biggest.
volume's great, but it's a lot of selling volume too.
Right. So, what did you just say, Drew?
I said the volume's great, but there's a lot of selling volume in that.
It's a lot of selling volume, but how far did the price go during that big selling volume when we had 2 million volumes, Drew?
All right, there's some good divergence, I know.
So the price didn't really drop that much. On our biggest weekly candle, volume-wise for Bitcoin, price didn't really drop that much. And so far this week, we're rebounding, getting a nice price move up for Bitcoin. So, something to consider there. And then we look at coins like Luna Classic, though. We look at coins like Luna Classic on the 1 minute. It's getting a little bit uppity here on the 1 minute. Could be breaking its downtrend right here. But Luna Classic, my God, like from a sell signal on the 1 minute to like current price, it's already fell by almost 0.5%. Luna Classic is very volatile. If I look at Luna Classic on an hourly, look how volatile this coin is. And if we look at the weekly chart for Luna Classic, since it is very new, last week we had over 3 trillion volume. There's 6.9 trillion coins, about 3 trillion volume. So that's almost half of the coins being traded. Pretty huge for something like Luna Classic. Can you imagine what's going to happen on a weekly chart on Binance when we have over 21 million volume for Bitcoin? My God. Yeah. Luna Classic, though, we look at it on the 5-minute chart, we can see that this coin, it had some spikes up today, but still. Spikes up, came down, spikes up, come down. Luna Classic is very volatile. People get stomped out of this on futures. They get stomped out of this on futures drastically. And I mentioned that, hey, so Matt Strickland's in a trade. Let me warn you, Matt. If Binance or some entity dumps about 50 billion Luna Classic, which isn't a lot to retail investors, but if they dump 50 billion, price automatically drops by 20 to 25% on liquidations. So I encourage you, buddy Matt, you better set a stop loss. I don't care how much in profit you are, if you don't set a stop loss, because look what happened here. Look what happened here on this candle right here, this hourly candle. Look at this spread. This hourly candle, 20% drop. And literally this not happened. It didn't take a whole hour. This literally happened in like 2 minutes. So,
but that stop loss more on leverage though. Like if a spot trader would do that, sometimes they just get stopped out and you get back in position. And you're like, why the hell did I do a stop loss? Because the price is right back where I was.
Well, since that sell signal for Luna Classic there, and then bottom, it fell by 32%. That's huge. 32% is huge. And look how fast it wicked back up too. These people shorting it got wrecked. It went up by 78% in just like 3 hours. So you need to stop loss on futures every single time. Giant bull flags was forming for Luna Classic. After this bull flag, it had another run up. But now it's not waving that flag as strong for this run up here. It's not waving as strong, but it's trying. It's trying. The bullish thing for Luna Classic is that they are burning supply due to the tats. And then Binance actually honored taxes as well. So that's one thing for Luna Classic.
Binance just did a burn too, yep.
Yeah, that was a burn that they've honored. So looking good for the coin. But yeah, tonight's stream we're not doing too much TA, although I'm looking at charts and stuff for you. Just hanging out, chilling, talking about more of the fundamentals. If you do want to hop on futures trading, or if you just want to get on ETHW early on spot with different trading volumes and different coins, then you can trade it on MATIC. I put that link in the chat. Otherwise, if you're trying to get it on futures and you're on Binance, just wait maybe another week or another 2 weeks. If you're trying to get it on Coinbase, probably wait another few weeks as well for that. If you're on Robinhood, better off switching to one of these platforms. You guys saw what happened to the NFT marketplace today, Drew? Look at your NFTs.
It's doing pretty good.
Really?
Mine is, yeah. I mean, compared to what it was doing last week, yeah, it's fine.
Bored Ape Yacht Club price for is at like 79 Ethereum. Volume's super low. Volume's mad low for these types of NFTs. There's some garbage altcoins that have more trading volume than these NFTs communities. And that should scare the fuck out of you. If some of these garbage cryptos have more trading volume than Bored Ape Yacht Club, what happens when 10 to 20 people decide they want to dump some of their NFTs? Price could drop by 10 Ethereum on the floor. It's a large amount of dollars.
I mean, it makes sense of the volume, trading volume, when there's only 10,000 holders, or less than 10,000 because some have more than one.
Right, but there's not really much incentive for people to trade in and out of the NFTs there.
Right.
So, when people start realizing that they're not getting as rewarded in the future, they're just going to dump it and the price is going to drop. I think of NFTs as like a mine. This land is worth a lot of money in the beginning, but as people overutilize it, they're mining the valuable resources. Eventually, there's no more resources, so they sell that land for a lot cheaper to another company. Almost every single NFT that had a price spike up has came back down, and came down drastically. And a lot of the ones that came down drastically, they just died. People stopped trading them. They're trading them
Other
dropped
side
as well.
stable it out. Other side came down stable. It didn't like drop that drastically.
It's not done yet. Not done yet, Drew.
I think it's found a nice
Still
floor.
early. The YouTube chat says, "Do you have Luna Classic, Drew?"
Negative.
You know what I'm going to call it, Drew? When people dump that NFT, I'm going to call it the oversold. The oversold.
Good night, guys.
Good night. Good night.
Have a good night. Pepin says, "I think Drew would be good at futures." I disagree, Pepin.
I think I would be very good at futures.
I don't think so. You want me to explain, Drew?
If you wish, I really don't want you to, but if you want to, go ahead.
I think Drew has a life outside of trading. So I don't think futures trading would fit his lifestyle. It would be really horrible for him to get a position and get stop lossed out if he's out busy. He can be good at it at the times he's watching charts, but for his lifestyle, it's hard to do futures.
I stick around the charts a lot too, though.
I know, but when you're in a position, sometimes like me, I'm watching for 26 hours straight, Drew.
Yeah, I can't do that shit. That shit's
just
crazy.
to cushion that position and make sure it's nice and calm.
Yeah, you're right.
It
definitely
doesn't
can't
fit
do
your
that.
lifestyle. I already know your personality. You would not like it.
I hear you.
Like, imagine I had a nice, good long for Doge, and I'm not really pressed about Doge, so I'm not. But if I was doing futures on another account, I would be watching it literally all day until I saw this candle right here. And then after I saw this candle, I could have closed my position, stopped watching it for already take profit. But here's what happens. I stopped watching it for taking profits. I already took profits. Now what I'm doing, I'm watching it for another 14, 20 hours to get another position.
Yeah, no, I can't do that.
It
I like to
doesn't fit
take
your
cat
lifestyle,
naps.
buddy.
I like to take little sleeps here and there. Bitcoin making little local lows here.
But say you had a kid that's 4 or 5 years old. You draw your trend lines and you have your trading view alerts. You have your alert set up. You have the kid watching the chart. The kid comes and tell you, broke downtrend. Boom. You come look at the chart and you do your trade. Or they say red arrow. You come the fuck, run to your chart, look at your trade. They say green arrow, run to your chart. Drew's good at scalping, but I don't think futures. Futures does not fit everybody's lifestyle. Like, I'm almost done with futures as well, heading into next year. Like, I do it for fun for some of these positions. I'm going to be charting for the YouTube anyway, so I may as well do it for some of these positions. But like in the future, it's not something that I need to do, and that's why I use a very low dollar amount for it as well. But I'm hosting a futures trading competition on my Discord on Friday, so it's interesting.
I would be in a Bitcoin short right now if I was doing it.
Would you?
Yep.
My Bitcoin long's up 246% right now.
Let's say I start the Bitcoin short right now, 100x, bang, trigger it. And I would get out, let's see.
Would you use auto deposit margin, have money backing it up, and a stop loss, Drew?
A little bit. Enough to cover maybe like 10 minutes.
You're going to get wrecked on futures with that attitude. How far does the price have to move for you to be liquidate on 100 times?
I'm not touching that shit. You know me.
Look,
right now, see where I told you, bang? I was telling you it was at 20,183. Right now it's 20,176.5. I would take profit right here. Bang.
Right, but what if your order doesn't fill, Drew?
Then I'd keep on pressing that button until I can take that profit.
No, what if your order never gets in at 20,000?
I do market sell. Bang, get out.
No, there's no market for shorting.
Oh my God, I would never short then.
There's no market for futures. You have to actually type the price because it's a contract, Drew.
Well, I could type the price, but does there have to be a seller at that price? Can it just scan the prices close to me and give it even at a less price?
Yeah, so you could short it and you could put your price at 20,000. It would fill all the way down.
Okay.
But if you're using 100 times, if it moves up 1%, you're liquidate, Drew. So look, if somebody enter a short right here at the very bottom of this candle and we retest the trend line or go back up to these,
I would have been in profits right now since I told you though.
You would have. So, Drew, do you want to sign up on that MATIC platform and do a demo account to practice futures?
I'm good, but I appreciate the invitation.
What do you think would happen? Do you want to take control of my computer real quick?
I'm scared that I know myself and I'd probably get addicted.
Oh, okay.
And I'll probably never stop.
So my personality, I don't get addicted to anything. So
I do.
That's why I like futures. I don't get addicted to anything. I don't drink alcohol. I don't buy lottery tickets. I don't go to strip clubs. I don't use Tinder. I don't get addicted to stuff. So I can do futures and not be attached. I have no emotions. There are some people, like if you suffer with addiction and gambling, futures is not the way for you. Because you're not going to control yourself. You're just going to YOLO 50 times here, 100 times here, and get wrecked. You're not going to have stop loss. You're not going to follow your technicals. You're not going to follow the list of 100 rules you have for yourself.
Drop it.
Pepin says, I haven't given my wife any attention for the past 2 weeks.
Damn, Pepin, you better hold that down.
You better go, Pepin. You better go. And if anybody wants to trade Doge futures, I'll put that link in the chat. Like, if you're a disciplined trader, like doing $100 to $1,000 on futures isn't that bad. And it can compound very fast if you follow your rules. It can drop very bad if you break your rules. So practice on demo account for a good 6 months before you start like real trading. Solo says Tame uses a grinder. I don't use a grinder either, Solo. The fuck?
I use a grinder.
He says I use grinder. He's saying I look like Jeffrey Dahmer. I don't look like Jeffrey Dahmer, Solo. I put a Jeffrey Dahmer meme in the Discord though. It's pretty funny. Let me pop that meme up real quick. We have this meme channel on the Discord. Look at this meme. It says, want to come over for ice cream? I have Ben and Jerry in the freezer.
I scream, you scream. We all scream.
Mm. Robert Sullivan says, not buying lottery tickets makes no sense. $10 loss won't change your life, but one win will change it forever. Robert Sullivan. Let's go over here. Let's go to nomets.com. Let's go to Dogecoin overview. Let's look at ROI calculator. If you were to put $10 in Doge and all-time high when it first came out, that $10 would be $491 now. If you keep going $10 every week into lottery tickets, if you did that 10 times, that's $100. Or if you put $100 into a project early like Doge, it would be $4,900. And I'm only saying this because I did put money into a project early. I put project money into Pulse Chain. So I did Pulse Chain very early. So I did sacrifice phase as early as we can do it. So when it comes out, I'm going to see if the money I put in is better than buy a lottery ticket. Hey, come here. Vamos. Hey. So parabolic SAR uptrend for Dogecoin right here on short time frame, YouTube. Look at this candle right here.
So Tam, what happened? The girl skipped town and left you with the kid?
Basically.
Damn.
I don't have any contact. Nothing, no passport, nothing, Drew.
He's yours now.
I'm joking. She's sleeping.
I'm messing with you, man.
Tomorrow is the birthday, so I'm not going to be trading tomorrow in the evening.
Nice. Happy birthday.
I'm cooking a birthday cake and making it out of sweet potatoes. Don't tell anybody. But it's going to taste delicious. Sweet potatoes, apples, some cinnamon, some cane sugar, some honey.
You should make some sweet potato pie.
Nah, that's for November.
Oh, we're almost there.
There's a guy in Discord who gave me $10, Drew. I told him I was going to use all $10 to buy some sweet potatoes and make a video. So the guy in Discord sponsored my food budget for the entire year.
Nice,
big change.
Nice. So, Tim, do you eat yams or sweet potatoes?
Sweet potatoes. Sometimes I buy the yams, the ones in the cans. But
I'm still trying to figure out what the difference is.
I guess the ones in a can are called yams. Or it depends on region as well.
I think region, yeah. Probably.
Mike S, so you're not going to buy one ticket? I'm not going to buy one ticket, Mike S. It's a waste of time. I'd rather put that money into something like Tamadoge. I put that money in SafeMoon before I buy a fucking lottery ticket. I would literally put that money in SafeMoon before I buy a lottery ticket. I don't gamble. Part of my personality, I don't gamble, Mike S. Lottery tickets, gambling. There's no skill involved.
And peppers and yams in a can, yuck. Some pumpkin pie here, Lelen. Real yams grow in South America. Ah.
Let me show you guys another reason why I never invested in SafeMoon. Look at this Discord post from 2021. This is from one of their live videos. This is actually one of the SafeMoon servers that they were using. This is one more reason why I never invested my money into SafeMoon. Search SafeMoon on my Discord, see what people are saying. Trying to find the SafeMoon memes. This guy said he put $20 in SafeMoon. That $20 is worth $0 now, buddy. People tried so hard to get me to buy SafeMoon. I didn't like the developers. I didn't like how they were giving live streams and how they were talking. They seemed like a bunch of people that just wasting their time.
It smelled chilly and scammy from a mile away.
And they were like delaying everything as well. And here's the worst thing about SafeMoon. When they did SafeMoon version 2, they put a tax on version 1, 100% tax, so you cannot send it from wallet to wallet. Completely garbage.
And that tax goes to the developers or just the original holders?
I don't know who it went to, but that's a horrible mechanism. They were trying to force people to pay Ethereum gas fees to put all their SafeMoon to SafeMoon version 2. And that was a horrible tax that they had on the system. Let's do a YouTube poll. Are you happy Elon will buy Twitter? Yes, no. I'm happy Elon's going to buy Twitter because I like to use Twitter pretty frequently.
Yeah, I think that's a good thing.
I want to get rid of the bots. No, the deal went through today, Adam. Join my Discord to get this information.
Damn, you got 30 votes quick as hell.
Join my Discord and
that's 41 votes. Oh my god, you guys are fast.
People are very happy. If we can get every person that joins the stream to do those votes, and I get like 1,000 votes, I can tag Elon and show him how happy people are. I'm getting
Let's see, we got 210
closer.
people watching, 209. Let's see, come on, guys. You guys could give us at least 200 votes here.
I think within the next 2 years, I'm going to be able to do a stream with Elon Musk. Within the next 2 years. I've been networking quite well. I already met, there's already a woman in Discord. She's pretty secretive. But she showed me, videos and pictures of her with Elon Musk. She met him a few times. So, I'm getting closer and closer for that networking to eventually get Elon Musk into a stream or a video. I think I would have to go down to Texas, though. Not that bad. I would just have to fly down to Texas and meet him there.
Bitcoin's still getting a little bit of sell here.
So that's another interesting point, Adam. Probably going to be a lot of new users on Twitter after this deal passes. So that's another bullish thing for Twitter. I mean, you're not going to be able to trade Twitter stock anymore. He's taking a company private. No more stock trading. Tesla would be in a better position if he was able to take Tesla private before. That didn't go through, though. So. Man, Drew, this is hilarious. It's funny how both you and me got blocked from Billy M2K on Twitter. I didn't even do anything bad to get blocked.
Neither did I.
That guy blocks people just for anything.
I did call him clueless.
He got mad when I posted the picture of me and Susan together. That's when he blocked me, Drew. When I posted a picture of me and Susan Lee together, that's when he blocked me.
He blocked me when he said something about NFTs, and he just said NFTs are the same thing as memorabilia or something like that. And I was just like, not really, and like kind of went into it a little bit. And then I ended up calling him clueless, and he got butthurt. Mike S says, I admit I used to troll the fuck out of this chat before I even started trading. I'm sorry. Like a year ago. I think like 90% of the people in the Discord started off as trolls on YouTube. I did.
So for my YouTube, currently right now there's about 800 hidden users. And most of that's done by Nightbot when people came in spamming one night. And there's just one troll, he probably made like 50 YouTube accounts. But currently, like, if you kept making accounts after you were muted in chat, YouTube probably did an IP ban, so be careful about that. I can try to remove some of these bans, but I did it a few times already.
And my guess is asking what's your thoughts on the 401k?
What is a 401k, my guess that you're talking about? Let me read the question so I know. What is your thoughts on 401ks? Oh, Alpha G. So 401ks are interesting to invest with. Definitely if you're trying to minimize your capital gains, but I want to let you know there's some Bitcoin IRAs now as well. So with Bitcoin IRAs, you're not trading on a platform like Binance, but you are trading Bitcoin. And that can be a great way to accumulate Bitcoin without paying those capital gains as much until you cash out. If it's a self-directed 401k, I'm all for it. I just don't like other people picking stocks for me. I don't like other people doing that work. I would prefer to do it myself since I'm watching the charts almost on a daily basis. I think market's going to be bullish tomorrow, Kua. Scott Farkas has a dozen blocked people. Yeah. So your other chat, let me remove those bans. Move. Let me I might get some of the older people back in the Discord as well, but only if they're tamed. For example, if they're not yelling, if they're not screaming, if they're not creating drama. There are some people that I just kicked from the Discord for like being drunk and yelling repeatedly. But they would be going super fast if they started trouble again. So I'm thinking YouTube's making me manually do this. And all the YouTube's name's not the same. So, oh, I can click all. Boom, done, saved. So I just removed all of those hidden accounts on YouTube. So try again, Mike. Try again. And when we're looking at Bitcoin here, Bitcoin's coming down a little bit. Jay Rodriguez, Bitcoin's been coming down a little bit, but also holding in this $2,200 price range. It's been holding here very strong for Bitcoin. Under low volume, I might add, even while the DTC has been trying to uptrend a little bit on the hourly. So if I put both of these on the 5 minutes, we can see that on the 5 minutes, DXY, even though it's technically uptrending on the hourly, we are still getting some volume coming down. So this is Bitcoin and the DXY, but Bitcoin's been holding quite well in this area. Something that's giving Bitcoin gas. People keep shorting on high leverage J. Rodriguez. They keep getting liquidated. That money goes from the bears to the bulls. So that is something that I'm seeing with Bitcoin. And that's why we keep getting these big $50 to $80 spikes up. So let me prove it to you. On the 1 minute chart, like, look at all these liquidations. Look at all these liquidations that Bitcoin had back here today. And now look, we have another block right here for Bitcoin liquidations. And that could push us up to $20,343. Now, generally, if you're well for Bitcoin and you want to liquidate these shorts, and you know that we're trading sideways for a while, you don't go for the kill yet. You wait. And then eventually, after this dollar value builds up to about $20 million, boom, you go for the kill, liquidate, boom, take your profits on your long, you get out, easy money. And they're just waiting a little bit. But at the same time, I'm saying this, look at the long side. Our bullish momentum is definitely bigger for Bitcoin than our bearish momentum. We can see that by these leveraged positions. But a $200 drop on Bitcoin could demolish these positions as well. We just received the golden cross for Bitcoin. We are trailing up. From current price up by about 0.7%. That's not a big move for Bitcoin. But a 0.7% move up would liquidate all these Bitcoin shorts up here, 20,352. If you look back at the hourly stream, our resistance 20,355. I had this up here earlier before I went out today. So this resistance up here, ironically, is around the same price that we could wake up liquidate. So we can liquidate all the way up here and touch this resistance again this evening. So that's something bullish to look forward to. So Static will not be eligible to join the Discord. Anybody that tried to pump their own coins last year, like their coins they made, anybody that tried to do insider trading, they will not be eligible to join the Discord. Zero tolerance on that stuff. Zero tolerance at all. I'm just talking about the people that got kicked for perhaps like being a little bit disrespectful, people that were yelling drunk, stuff like that. If they were insider trading, if they were trying to pump their own coins, if they were trying to scam other users, zero tolerance. They're not welcome in the Discord. Pisket's not welcome in the Discord either. He did like a big rant on like kill Tame the Ark and all this stuff. So
buddy, Mike.
Yeah, I already have a friend in real life that looks like Pisket that I could get to sit beside me if you guys really want that type of content. But people like him not welcome. Look, if you really want Pisket, just go watch his YouTube channel. If you really want that type of content, he has a channel. I think he made a video like 5 months ago on one of his accounts. I think he has like 2 accounts though. But like, I didn't like Pisket because he kept creating drama with Discord members. I can't think of it one Discord member that had more drama than him at all. So ultimately, drama is not good for traders to be around. I think for retail traders, we need our space to be calm, organized. There's room for a healthy debate, but there's not really room for drama in this type of situation. Some of us are already stressed about positions we're in, positions we're going to enter. Some of us are stressed for sitting for 8 hours waiting for our alerts to trigger. No room for drama and trading. If that was a hedge fund, if it was a hedge fund, people like Pisket would be kicked out on the first day. They already scammed for that type of behavior. I mean, drama makes good for entertainment. It's great for the YouTube. But this Discord isn't about the YouTube. This Discord is about retail traders building up a community and talking. I've already said it before, like the YouTube doesn't really make a lot of revenue, so it's not as relevant as trading. If I had to give up trading or the YouTube, 100% would give up YouTube in a heartbeat. 100% give up YouTube in a heartbeat if it's between YouTube and trading. And there are moments when I'm trading, I'm not even on Discord or YouTube. I'm just in my own zone doing my own thing because I don't want any distraction. When I'm doing these tight micro scalps, I got like all my charts and all my screens on. I don't want any distraction. But if I'm just doing like these scalps and futures and stuff like what I'm doing here, I'm happy to be on Discord chatting with people, just chilling on YouTube, talking about some market trends, talking about some price movements. Someone says, do you think the Twitter buy will increase Doge price? Long term, yes. Long term, it only helps Dogecoin. I don't see a scenario where Elon buying Twitter hurts Doge. Bitcoin's still climbing up here on the 5-minute chart, still holding above 20,200. Actually, parabolic SA are uptrending for Bitcoin. And while this is happening, the DXY is coming down. So Bitcoin's getting a push up here, guys. We're probably going to make a run to 21,000 when markets are open tomorrow, so be prepared for that. I spent the better half of yesterday over 5 hours trying to talk people out of their shorts before prices spiked. I'm not going to do that tonight. You can make your own choices. Why did MATIC spike? MATIC follows Bitcoin, and MATIC also has some big partnerships, King Bionic. MATIC is actually very useful layer 2 on Ethereum blockchain. MATIC is very great. MATIC will be at $1 relatively soon. From yesterday until today, we see MATIC's already up by over 9%. So people underestimate that layer 2 capabilities. People leaving Solana and going to MATIC. I've seen developers personally in some of these Discords that I'm in. They've stopped building their projects out on Solana, and they just go into MATIC because MATIC is still very quick, very good. It's a layer 2. A lot of people use it. But yeah, Bitcoin is getting very close to these liquidations. I've seen multiple times that a lot of these shorts were getting wrecked on Bitcoin. They keep trying to enter positions. We climb up. They think they're going to hold it until they're in profits. Climb up another $100 here, $100 there, and eventually they are liquidated. So watching Bitcoin here, while Bitcoin's uptrending, I think it's going to help Dogecoin slow this downtrend. We do have the support for Doge at 6347. It's a little bit hard to see with those liquidation levels down there, but if I look at 1 minute for Doge, we can start mapping out some of these liquidations as well. We've already taken a lot of money from the bears in the past 24 hours for cryptocurrency. The stock market was just as good. Stock market took even more money from bears. Look at all these shorts up here that could wick us up to that double top at 6.69. Very dangerous area to be shorting Doge. Elon has not even started that celebration yet. Super dangerous area for these guys to be shorting Dogecoin. So Robert Sullivan thinks cheaper stocks are going to take away from buying crypto. Yeah, you may think that if your favorite stocks are down significantly. But I feel like people believe in cryptocurrency more than they believe in growth stocks. So the trading volume for Bitcoin and cryptocurrency has been huge in the past 24 hours. Crypto never sleeps as well. By the way, Jay Rodriguez, if you want to have lunch or something this week, email me. I know you mentioned a certain place that I like to eat at sometimes, and just email me, and we can go there sometime this week or next week, whenever our schedules align. But looking at these Bitcoin liquidations, we have so much room to gap up for Bitcoin. Well, at the same time, Bitcoin liquidations and Dogecoin liquidations would happen around the same time, so that's actually a good thing. I don't like when liquidations are staggered. I really don't like when liquidations are staggered. Still watching these price moves up. So someone asked, is Doge going up or down? On the short time frame, Doge is definitely coming up to these liquidations, Bernard. 99% chance these liquidations are going to happen on Doge, at least up to 6.53. 99% chance these positions are going to be liquidated right here. Like, I'm so confident right here. I'm going to draw a buy block just to show you before these liquidations even start to happen, Bernard. And we could liquidate all the way up to at least this short-term resistance at 65327. So that's what we're looking at right here, Bernard. I'm not saying go in 100 times because price could drop a little bit, but we will liquidate these positions tonight. Price could drop 1% before this happens, Albanian crypto, so be careful using 100 times. And look, when we liquidate, if we liquidate and don't have any momentum, generally what happens, price spikes up, we liquidate, wick up a little bit, and then boom, price comes back down. And sometimes comes back down a little bit lower, maybe even 1% lower. So be super careful about 100 times, Albanian crypto. I know you're joking, I know you're just joking, but anybody out there saying 100 times, be very careful. If you want to trade Doge on futures, though, I'll put that link in the chat. I wouldn't use 100 times on something like this.
Well, I'm going to bed.
Have a good night. I'll probably go to bed pretty soon as well. Yeah, I would probably sleep a little bit as well pretty soon. I'll stick around, see if these liquidations happen before I go to sleep. But we're very, like, if your liquidation's up here, you have a high chance of being liquidated.
I'm gonna leave my $25 in.
You're just gonna leave it there? Why didn't you put it in Doge instead of Bitcoin?
Because it Doge pumped a little too much.
You could have did lower leverage though. What leverage did you use again?
Just 30. Dude, it was like I found $24 on Coinex. It's like finding money in
You
the
had
dryer.
30.
That's all I had.
30 times leverage is high, Shania.
It's only $20.
That's that mindset, only $20. And people just feed it away. That's where these liquidations come from. Like, some of us wonder where these liquidations come from. People are like, oh, just $20 here, $30 here, $50.
Yeah, I remember I was playing with a few $1,000 each time.
There's a guy earlier in YouTube chat. I think he did 50 times long on a cryptocurrency earlier. The moment he placed his order, he got liquidated. 50 times. No stop loss, nothing. No auto deposit margin to back it. Just 50 times. The second he entered, he was liquidated.
Been there.
On $3,000?
Now I'm gonna put $30. That's funny though. Yeah, I've been.
It's not funny, it's sad, but
I put my order in.
it's an expensive lesson. That's like one semester of university. Consider yourself lucky. You just spent one semester of university learning that lesson, but you paid $3,000. Be lucky you didn't have to spend the whole semester.
Yeah, that's a lot. Well, if we go to 19.6, I will get liquidated. So,
Shania, are you going to be in the trading competition coming up this week on Friday?
Friday, if I'm here, and if I still have that $30 left, yeah.
You have to be on the platform MATIC that I put in the futures channel, though, Shania. And then winner, I use their user ID for the reward.
I have to be on what platform?
MATIC. I put it in futures. I put it in the announcements channel.
Oh, okay. I have no idea what that is.
It's a futures platform. They have pretty good volume for trading.
Oh, so you have to do it on MATIC? Why?
I did it on MATIC because, one, I can get everybody's user ID, so it's easier for tracking. Two, can give the reward a lot faster. Three, we're on the same exchange with the same trading pairs, movement happening at the same time, so it's more fair. And four, so people don't have to end their futures positions on their main accounts. Last 24 hours, they've had over $2.6 billion for the volume on some of these futures positions. So it's a lot of money.
Okay.
And if you sign up, you get a bonus as well. So you can use that for the fees and stuff. And then here's another reason why Shania, they have paper trading, demo trading. So in the future, we're going to do a demo trading on there as well, so that people don't have to risk their real money.
Okay. I got to check my son's schedule, make sure he doesn't have a game.
Yeah. I've been using it lately, cashing in, cashing out, so it's working for me. They were able to list ETHW on there super early, so I was very stoked about that. And then FIMET's listed ETHW as well for futures. So you said what bonus? I'll put a link in the chat, Wong Fang. I can message you on Discord, Wong Fang, or I'll just put it in the chat. It's just a futures bonus, Wong Fang. And I think you're already in the platform before. From like screenshots you showed me on WeChat. So I think you're already in this platform, right, Wong Fang? Albanian Crypto got $20 USDT bonus for signing up and turned it into $200. So it's cool. They have a good tutorial video on their website as well if you want to watch the tutorial.
After becoming
They have a lot of guides, a lot of educational guides. Teach you a little bit about more futures. And I'll put the video, I'll do a video as well, more deeper on the platform. I did a live demo trading the other day for people to follow me on demo. And we made some decent money on demo accounts just to teach people how to use the platform, copy some trades. You're underwater on Ethereum short, Wong Fang? Oh man, why do you keep shorting it? You asked me about ETH short on Discord and I was trying to get you out of the short. Yeah, Fimet said spot. Man, KuCoin, when ETHW came out on KuCoin, that price was like $13 and then $10 on other exchanges, was crazy. You have to get out when you realize you're wrong, Wong Fang. Otherwise, you're going to have to keep feeding that position until it's overbought. And then if Ethereum dips again.
All right. Good night, everyone.
Good night. Have a good sleep.
Not
But I'll say this, like, if you gamble, don't do futures trading. If your personality is someone that gambles, if you like to degen, don't futures. You're gonna get wrecked. If you've been losing in spot trading for about 6 months, definitely don't do futures. Definitely work on your technical analysis, work on your trading strategy, and then do futures. Go ahead and use a demo account, practice on demo, get wrecked in demo, but don't do real futures until you get better with your own trading strategy and until you're following your rules. It's very important as well. Whenever you break your rules, you have to punish yourself. Now, losing $1,000 to $10,000 is not enough punishment. Whenever you lose because you broke your rules, punish yourself a little bit deeper. Maybe like don't give yourself any sweet drink for the week. Maybe do something, take something out of your life that you enjoy for a whole week if you break your rules. I think as adults, we don't punish ourselves enough. I've never used it, Jay Rodriguez. Let's take a look at ETHW again tonight. We bounced off this $9 support. We wicked a little bit under, generally been wicking 10 cents under these supports before recovering. So our most recent support was $9. And this is on Ethereum proof of work. We saw earlier that a big firm or individual sold over 130 million US dollars worth of ETHW. That's how we had that falling knife down to $7.50. Big falling knife. But it recovered back above $9, so retail investors were happy to buy it back up from that falling knife, and we had tremendous volume. Did you get my email, Jay Rodriguez, for the pho? Yeah, Pepin says go celibate for a week. Yeah, you break your trading rule, go celibate for a week. Don't allow yourself any pleasures for that whole week. Maintain a healthy diet during that time, but still. You can punish yourself in a healthy way. Hmm. Yeah, the XRP, the Ripple lawsuit's very long, Robert Sullivan. Hmm. But one thing. If you have extra cash, you can also hedge your Ethereum short by doing Ethereum long on the other platform, right? And then have a nice stop loss for both. Or hedge it with like a Dogecoin long. If I was shorting any cryptocurrency right now, my best bet to hedge it would be hedging it with the Dogecoin long. Best bet. You're already hedging it? Good job, Wang Feng. Good job. Proud of you. Very proud of you. A lot of people don't utilize hedging their bet. They'll just use their whole bag on one futures trade. And they'll go all in at one time. When realistically, you can do like 30 different trades. If Ripple wins the lawsuit, the price of XRP could at least go up 50% in one day, Robert. It could go up 50% in one day when that happens. The question is, are you going to be in before it happens? So, you don't know when. All right, let's go check on Bitcoin, see if those liquidations happened yet. We see the DXYs coming down, so this is definitely helping Bitcoin come up. Where's my Bitcoin chart? Here we are. So Bitcoin can... Oh, this is weird. Bitcoin can come up and liquidate these shorts up here. Dogecoin is the one that I was checking on to see if we're going to liquidate these shorts in a short time frame before I get off tonight. So it's not really that big of a gap up. If I measure this move, it's 0.66%. Not a big move. Bitcoin could move up like 0.2% and Doge could get this wick up for these liquidations. And it would break us out of this small buy block that we have here. So we're getting closer up here. Yeah, we are in a global currency war. Hopefully my friend on Saturday during the stream is able to highlight that as well from his perspective as an American living abroad. I mentioned earlier, 99% chance that these positions are going to be liquidated. 99% chance. I didn't give a specific time, but if I had to guess within the next 2 hours or on the next hourly candle at 12 o'clock in the morning, all of these positions right here up to 0.065349 will be liquidated on Doge shorts. We're already creeping up on it, and the DXY is already downtrending, so if you're shorting up here, you're not safe. Yeah, chicken dindies, Miller time. What are you doing this weekend, Miller time? You going to a club this weekend, Miller time? Miller Time in the YouTube chat is the guy that I met when I went out to like meet him at Cookout 3 o'clock in the morning. And I gave him a Discord invite. And we took a picture. I don't know where he put that picture at though. He tagged people. I don't know which channel. Let me check real quick. Yeah, I don't know. No clubs this weekend? That's good. I haven't been to a club in a long time. Don't really have a reason to go. So my email is tametheark@gmail.com, J Rodriguez. What would make the DXY come down? Robert says, what would make the DXY come down? Basically, countries in Europe and Japanese, making the value of their currency go up would make the DXY come down. Wang Fang, are you in China right now, or where do you live right now? We have places in China and other countries. Basically, it's very simple. They are dumping American bonds. They are selling American dollars for their dollars to pump up the price of their dollars. And as they are increasing the value of their dollar, the American dollar should go down. So let's just go on a chart real quick. Let's look at USD. Let's look at Euro USD. And basically, let's look at the Euro USD chart real quick. So look at this. This is Euro USD. And the way that you calculate the DTC, part of the formula relies on the euro. So as the euro is going up against the United States dollar, then the DXY is downtrending. And as that DXY is downtrending, it's actually bullish for cryptocurrency. But look right here. We saw how the euro was dropping very fast against the US dollar and did this big wick down. But it's actually starting to peg again, and maybe eventually it will be worth more than $1 US, like it was a while back. If you look at this on the weekly chart, look at the weekly chart. Look how weak the euro has been against the US dollar over the past year. 1 euro used to be $1.22. Now 1 euro only gets you 99.7 cents. So as this euro is coming up, DXY should be going down. DXY going down. And DXY going down. Bitcoin going up. Woo! It's great. It's easy. But you're going to have to dig a little bit deeper and keep an eye on these currencies if you don't want to keep an eye on the DXY to get a better feel. But basically, DXY is calculating it pretty fast. Bitcoin's still around this $20,200 price range. And Doge is about to wick up for these liquidations right here, YouTube. Rockets, rockets, rockets. Doge is liquidating. Doge is liquidating the shorts. By the way, if you want to trade Dogecoin on futures, I'll put that referral link in the chat for you guys out there as well. But as promised, 99% chance that these positions would be liquidated. And it has happened. 99% chance. And then Doge will always run up to this line at least. Be careful out there trading. You saw how fast these shorts were liquidated. It did not happen. It did not happen in 1 second, but it happened in just a few minutes. It took about 7 minutes to start carving up into this block right here from this trading sideways range. Now that we started this liquidations, we also have a golden cross pop up here. My short-term buy signal pop up here. Dogecoin shorts are not safe. These 100 times positions are not safe. They're going to get wrecked. Every time I see 100 times short on Doge, I think they're betting against Elon Musk. Sometimes they win, but the majority of times they end up getting wrecked. Because on the short time frame, we're going to spike back up again and get those shorts before coming back down further. That's just how futures work. It liquidates the people using high leverage without auto deposit margin to defend their position. So not just other currencies. Let me Wong Feng, I'll send you the math behind it real quick. I'm gonna message you on Discord. I have your Discord. You messaged me recently. All right, read it. Read that formula, and I'll give you that formula as well for the DXY. I'll put it in YouTube chat for people that want to know as well. Basically, the formula for the DXY, you do 50.14348112 times 0 USD, and you have to factor in 2 square of negative 0.576, and then the Japanese currency is worth a little bit less. Great British pound worth a little bit less in the formula. Then you got Canadian dollar and a few more currencies. But basically the euro is the biggest weight. So if you're just watching the euro to USD chart, you're going to be a little bit early on which direction the SPY is going. So looking at the formula. So Bitcoin would probably be 25,000 before we even hit 100 on the DXY. But as we hit closer to go down towards 100, it's going to help Bitcoin go back up. But yeah, these shorts are going to get liquidated on Bitcoin. I wonder if aliens are going to use Dogecoin. What's the likelihood? Because across the galaxy, there's probably aliens with their own cryptocurrencies as well. It's just easier to transfer cryptocurrency than it is to transfer metals, dollars, stuff like that. Yeah, Doge has a high chance of hitting 10 cents on this run up. But look at MATIC on the MATIC's still pretty good. MATIC's edging towards that 84 cents again though. MATIC's trying. MATIC is really trying. Bitcoin long's only up 248% up here. I think the DXY dropping is holding Bitcoin up, YouTube. DXY is dropping, holding Bitcoin up, but there is going to be a moment where we can wick down on liquidations even before market opens. So I do understand if people are shorting, but they have to be careful. They have to have their stop losses. They have to play it smart. They should not be too greedy with their expectations. And Jim Cramer thinks the economy is cooling down. All right. Jim Cramer thinks the economy is cooling down. So, 13 minutes ago, we saw 5,000 Bitcoin, $100 million transfer to Huobi from an unknown wallet. Let me see if that was from a Huobi to a Huobi wallet. Oh nope, is a unknown wallet to Huobi. That's a big transfer 13 minutes ago. So it's about this candle up here when $20,200 that 5,000 Bitcoin was transferred. I don't think 10 cents is a huge joke though. Going from 6 to 10, that's a huge price spike up. Like 4 divided by 6, that's already a 66% move up. Huobi. Let's check on Doge real quick. Doge is edging closer and closer for some of these liquidations. We already hit half the block. We already gapped up half this block. D Knight says all-time high was 70 cents. I understand all-time highs. Generally don't buy asset, stock, crypto, commodity on all-time high though. Bernard says, how do you look at those liquidations? So on TradingView, you click the indicators up here at the top. When you click indicators, you type the word liquidation. This one's free. You can pay for some other ones, but this one's free by ML applications. Basically, it's liquidation levels by ML applications. I'll pause for a moment. You can take a screenshot. Save that screenshot so you can look it up. All right. Moving forward, let's watch these liquidations a little bit closer, because even Bitcoin's dipping just a little bit on short time frame. We saw how these liquidations that can cause Dogecoin to gap up. 12 o'clock in the morning, October 5th. A beautiful day for an Elon tweet. Beautiful day for an Elon tweet. I will probably sleep a little bit early tonight. I'm definitely going to be sleeping a little bit early tonight, but I'll leave the stream running. I'll put the multi-charts on when I'm sleeping. I may do a filter to select different windows. But other than that, I'll trade tomorrow. I'll have the stream on in the morning possibly. But tomorrow night for Crypto After Dark, you're not going to catch me. I'm not going to be here Crypto After Dark tomorrow. So definitely subscribe so you can see when I come on. If you want to join the Discord community, there's a one-time fee of $50. Just fill out the simple application. There's about 28 people right now in the voice chat. So YouTube's a little bit of a delay. Maybe like a 5-second delay. Whereas the Discord's in real time. And then on Discord, you can share your screen or something and be like, hey, Tame, can you check this out? Or, hey, can somebody check this out? And then people generally look at what you're sharing and give you a little bit of feedback. And when I'm not online, The Discord server is still online. There's still people in the Discord. Look at MATIC right here. MATIC is breaking up, by the way. So we look at MATIC on the 1 minute. We are coming through a liquidation block for MATIC. We just hit 84 cents again as well for MATIC Polygon. MATIC is about to get this liquidation block up here as well, which is very beautiful. That would bring us above 84.4 cents. And then our double top would be at 84 points, up here 84.77 for MATIC. So we definitely have room for liquidations to get up here to 84.4 on the short time frame for MATIC. Definitely room to get up to here on the short time frame. MATIC's been doing really well. They've secured a lot of decent partnerships. So I have this YouTube poll so far. I said, are you happy Elon will buy Twitter? 82% said yes. Can we get at least 40 more votes, please? Let's get 40 more votes. I'll screenshot it and then show Elon Musk on Twitter. I want at least 200 people to vote on that poll. All right, we're finishing these liquidations right now. Doge is finishing off these liquidations right now. Very happy. Woo! There we go. There goes the wick up. As promised, liquidations just happened. Haha. Yeah, we just need like major catalysts for Doge. It's not that bad. Not that bad. I've been warning people shorting Doge. Don't bet against Elon Musk, not at a pivotal moment like this. I don't give a fuck what the technicals say. Don't bet against Elon Musk. Don't become a joke like Bill Gates. Life is not just all mathematical formulas and computer science. There's more fundamentals at play. There's so much more at play. So definitely don't bet against Elon Musk. Like, you have so many other things you can bet against. You could bet against the weather and do oil futures. Don't bet against Elon Musk. You could bet against Jim Cramer. I would 1,000 times over and over bet against Jim Cramer before I would bet against someone like Elon Musk. That's not saying a lot, though. You just closed your long. Congratulations, JD. I'm glad you were able to make at least $400 profit. As long as you're making more than $420. I would bet against Michael Saylor before I bet against Elon Musk. My God. Think of the profits you would have made if you shorted Bitcoin every single time Michael Saylor tweeted he bought. You did like a 1 hour short. My God. That would be wild. It'd be wild. Okay. Okay. My God. But yeah, earlier we saw 5,000 Bitcoin was transferred to Huobi, and after that 5,000 Bitcoin transfer to Huobi, we dip a little bit, but Bitcoin's still in this range. And Bitcoin doesn't have long to gap up to this resistance at 20,355. Now, I'm going to talk to you about one of my problems. I like to sleep. I really love to sleep. So, when I'm sleeping, it's really hard to stay in a trade. I think most of the time when people fail a trade, it's because they're sleeping and they're not actually watching what happens. And they don't have a stop loss. Or let's say they do have a stop loss, they get knocked out of the trade while they're sleeping. They don't have a good re-entry for that with another stop loss because they used 100% of their bag. Well, when they wake up, they're out of their position. The price is 10% higher and they don't know what to do. So you have to think about strategy for if you have a stop loss and an entry price you want to get in, if you get stop lossed out in case price wicks down to a certain level. And then you also have like, be realistic, have decent take profits while you're sleeping as well. Because your end goal for trading is to make money, right? It's your end goal. So as predicted, we came up for those liquidations, Bitcoin hit, but look, we're already coming back down. Congratulations to everybody who did that short-term trade. Super congratulations. If you made profits on that quick short-term trade from here up to this resistance line up here, give yourself a big round of applause and a high five. And MATIC broke above 84. Now MATIC is the next one to get that liquidation block up. How far, how much percentage would this MATIC run up be? 0.48%. And then if you did a 5 times long here, 5 times 0.48, that would be about 2.4% profit. I don't know if people would want to take that risk. So the missile did not fly towards Japan, Robert Sullivan. I need to remind you, Robert Sullivan, the Earth is not flat. The Earth is round. So the missile went above Japan and kept going. It did not go towards Japan. It was above it. Yeah, there's a missile that was launched yesterday, Scott Farkas, from North Korea. It actually flew very far. Very far. DXY starting, like this DXY downtrending was very bullish for Bitcoin. But let's get away from MATIC. It's high risk, high reward right here, like potential for a decent scalp. But let's go look at Luna Classic. Luna Classic is that hard one. It needs to be tamed. This one needs to be tamed. Because look at it. Look at Luna Classic. Since our support line earlier, Luna Classic here is already up 3%. This is the one that I add to my bag on spot. I don't futures trade Luna Classic as much because it has high chance of liquidations. But for spot trading, I don't mind it. It's very volatile. I can get in and out on supports and resistance for Luna Classic until eventually they burn enough supply that it keeps running, and whatever bag I'm holding, I just let it run. That's my strategy with Luna Classic, and then every Monday, Binance is going to burn their portion that they collect for the trading fees. But if we look at Luna Classic here, we see that we've been sideways trading for quite a while for Luna Classic. Let's just measure this one. 1 day, 14 hours. That's an astronomically long time in the world of crypto for sideways trading. So plenty of scalping opportunities on this supports and resistance on the short term for Luna Classic. Well, what are the price levels here? 32151 for the resistance. And then we're going to break it eventually as we burn. And we can even do it like super moderately like down here. And eventually Luna Classic, they're gonna burn. So for me, I don't care much about scalping it. I care more about dollar cost averaging strategy. And basically dollar cost averaging strategy for Luna Classic is every time it gets oversold on the shorter time, on like hourly time frames, dollar cost average. Oversold on the short term time frame, dollar cost average. So basically, I just use the hourly for my dollar cost average for Luna Classic. And every time we get oversold on an RSI like this, I buy a little bit more. And I just buy a little bit. I don't fill the whole bag, but I just keep adding to my position every time the RSI looks like this on the hourly. And every time we drop below 25 and come down to like 20 or even lower, I add more. And as you can see, average here, average here, average down here, and average down here. So lately I've been paying a little bit higher price for my Luna Classic. I don't mind though, because if they do burn it as they say they're going to burn it, price would appreciate and my position would be up. For ETHW, I've been scalping this bad boy, and I had a big long position since 6.05. I was scared earlier when it had that falling knife, but I did not close my long. I kept it open. I was strong. And we see that we found support at $9 for ETHW. And it's already up from that support by about 2.67%. If we look right here, we're going to get a golden cross on this 5-minute time frame relatively soon. If we look at the price difference between our def cross, which was up here at $9.55 until now, we can see that the price difference is about 3%. I think it's going to be fairly easy to recover that 3% and more for ETHW, especially with more rumors that it's going to be listed on Coinbase, KuCoin futures, and Binance futures. So that's why I'm trading ETHW. If you do want to trade ETHW, get in early on futures. You need to set a tight stop loss on this coin. I'll put that futures referral link in the YouTube chat. It's on the MATIC platform. You can just sign up on my link, and you also get a little bit of a futures bonus as well. When I look at that link up here, I put the try to copy the whole thing. Let me show you real quick. So I don't want to use Doge chart. So basically, this is what the link looks like. It's going to bring you to a page like this. If you sign up, it's called tametheark. This campaign lasts for another 7 days if you want to try to get these futures bonuses. But also, when you deposit, you also get a little bit more rewards as well. And trading volume is another way to get more rewards. But basically, for some people, if you deposit $150,000 and your trading volume's up to $30 million, 30 million trading volume is easy. Like, I've seen people deposit $7,000 and get already $4 million trading volume. It's super easy to get trading volume if you know what you're doing in and out of trades. So that 150,000 is hard. But if you complete both of those requirements, you get 9,000 USDT futures bonus. That's huge. That's a huge amount. And there's also more along the way, but it's not hard to get these trading bonuses. But there's also this stuff as well. If you get high trading volume, the higher your trading volume, you don't have to deposit a lot of money. It says or. So if you are pretty good at in and out trades, eventually your futures trading fee discount is going to be higher and higher. So you get less fees. And these are the terms and conditions as well. Basically, it's users who register on this page. You will link I put in the chat. And if you look right here, it says the reward will be distributed to your account within 15 days after the campaign concludes. So within 15 days after signing up, you're going to get these bonuses as well. So if you meet the requirements during the, so there's only like 7 days left, but if you meet these requirements, great. And the maximum 9,000 USDT futures bonus will be distributed within 30 days after your first deposit. So the maximum bonus you can get is 9,000 USDT. You must abide by their terms and service as well. Don't break any of the rules on their platform. No hacking, no scamming, stuff like that. No unlawful or fraudulent acts. If you hack somebody's wallet, don't transfer it into this exchange, probably. Stuff like that. No money laundering. But looking at ETHW here, we're going to get the golden cross for ETHW. It's actually good to trade early on some of these platforms. We're about 12:20 in the morning right now. It's getting up there. Getting up there. Yeah, when the war stops as well, that's going to be another bullish catalyst. So, still seeing this uptrend for ETHW. Did see it starting uptrend a little bit right here to YouTube, so be cautious about that. Did see uptrend a little bit, is making it a little bit harder for Bitcoin to do this push. But Bitcoin's trading the sideways range. And ETHW is climbing up here. Luna Classic's very tricky. As predicted, Doge came up, 99% chance that these would be liquidate. And generally, I told you after we hit this liquidation, it's probably come back down, cool back down. So that's what happened with Doge. Hopefully you guys like this stream. I'm gonna head to bed pretty soon. I'll leave the multi-screens up. I'll set that up real quick for you guys. This chart right here. And let's put all the tickers down here as well. Let me hide my face. But basically, guys, seeing ETHW room for uptrend here. Bitcoin just received the death cross on the short time frame. I need to put everything on the 5 minutes. 1 minute's not going to be great for this stream. Oh, that's why Ethereum was on 1 hour. Let's put everything on the 5 minutes. And the first thing that I noticed before I'm about to leave YouTube, right here, ETHW. It's about to form a golden cross. ETHW is about to form a golden cross, but Bitcoin is going to form a death cross. Dogecoin is going to form a golden cross next. It's already had the death cross. We've been in a death cross for a while for Doge. Oh, Bitcoin's been in death cross for a while. ETHW, my bad. Everything has potential for their golden crosses to come, but I think they're going to dip before that happens. So this is the 5 minute charts. Just watching these things dip. I'll leave the audio on the Discord. I'll keep that monetization off as well. If you guys do super chats, there's a script that pops up on the screen, but I don't think anybody here will read your super chats. With that being said,
I'll read them if I see them.
Yeah, but don't feel obliged to super chat. Like, definitely don't feel like that. If you're gonna super chat, make it for the audience. Don't make it for me, because I'm gonna be gone. I'm gonna be sleeping. So, my goal is get plenty of rest so I can be open to markets tomorrow and try to get some more positions. But right now, everything's in the overbought area, so I don't necessarily want to take profits, but I will have stop losses to secure profits if I need to. And possibly, so for Doge, if Doge goes all-time high again to 74, 75 cents, immediately we'll have some rejection there for a short time, but I think we'll get all-time high again depending on the circumstances if there's big utility for ETHs. And ETHs is the application that Elon Musk is developing. Then it's going to be easier for Doge to break that double top at 74, 75 cents. And that's going to be a big moment. You're welcome, guys. I'm going to go ahead and end this poll. Thank you guys for voting on that poll. You're welcome. Alright, YouTube. Not YouTube, Discord. I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna go ahead and mute my mic, and I'm dragging everything over to the other screen real quick.
Have a good night, Tim.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. It's early. It's like 12:30 a.m. Adam.
Yeah, later, man.
Later.
Not even 10 here.
Well, I was on super early today as well, so there is that.
Yeah. You've been doing these early morning streams. I know people appreciate it.
I'm not getting enough sleep, so whenever my head hurts, that's when I know that I'm gonna sleep a little bit more. And I already have a little bit of a headache, so I took my supplements and stuff, drink plenty of water, but I'm gonna go ahead and sleep a little bit more.
What are you doing, Alan?
What am I doing? Nothing much. Just watching like YouTube and messing around.
Cool. What are you doing, Gloomy? I want to reset up these damn screens. I figured it took me 4 hours yesterday to get these multifunction display screens working in DCS, and it's amazing. And then it was like 3 or 4 in the morning, so I just turned everything off and went to sleep. And then woke up back today and turned everything back on, and now it's not working. So I've been doing that for like the last 3 hours.
They probably got custom settings, save custom settings.
I went through all that last night, yeah. It's and so you got to like do what is it called? I don't know. You have to like change directories and stuff. It's crazy, but well, good news. That laptop that you got me, it does support Quest. It lied to me.
Oh, it does?
Yeah, I think it just didn't support my original Oculus because I hooked up the Quest 2 last night when I was doing all this and got everything working. Got the screens working, everything working. I mean, it's taxed because it's a lot going on. But yeah, so that thing is pretty cool.
Okay.
What are you doing, Rob?
I am about to walk my ass upstairs and go to bed.
Lame.
Just getting started over here.
Drop it, drop it, drop it.
Oh, shit.
Shit, let me turn everything back on. Hold up.
Fire back up. Come on, Rob.
The
Power back on.
Look at that baby drop. Guys, look away for 1 second, and there she goes.
There's people coming back into Discord. It's a little bit scary. It's like, start thinking about that Bitcoin short.
You're like,
Hey, Gloomy.
Hey, who dat? Let's replicate.
Yeah, Replicator.
Were you able to get out of that Luna short or the Luna position that you'd been waiting for 35 for a while? I hit you up one day.
Huh? I think you kind of cut out there. You broke up, Twist.
My bad.
Did we go back up there?
Well, no, I mean that I hit you up the other day, and Luna shot up past 35 like twice.
Okay, no, I had to go check on that.
Oh man, I texted you. My texts were like I was like trying to type fast. I was like, "Look at Luna now, quick! Look at it now."
Hey, Rob, you only have a few days before the season passes get more expensive. October 9th or 8th.
For what?
For skiing.
what, the Epic Pass?
Yep.
Yeah, no. Cool.
Hey.
I just got one today.
Drew, I came into the Discord. I was hoping you could give us some drop it.
I just had one like 2 seconds ago. You didn't hear
2
it?
seconds.
Ah, damn. That's right when I switched from YouTube over to Discord.
Yeah, you just missed it.
Yeah, so no, you were right. He was right to think it, right? It was like a little extra sensory perception.
Yeah. He knew what was up.
You better hope we get another red candle because you don't waste those droppets.
Yeah, he's right. Yeah, I think we're going to have a few more big reds tonight. But that's just me. Seems to be a lot of bulls around.
Oh, I'm bearish. Let's take it to the floor.
Yeah, I'm with you guys. Let's go. Burn this bitch.
I mean, there's still a scenario we go up to 28 and then go down. I'm not going for that scenario though. That would be maximum pain probably though.
Drew, think red thoughts, bro. Invite D Block's girlfriend over.
Drew, do not invite D Block's girlfriend over.
Yeah, definitely trying to invest with D Block. I'll have my head on a platter.
No, I've been DCAing a little bit, so either way we go, I'm okay with it. But I prefer go down.
I mean, if I was sure, if there was a position where you could be like, I hit a button, we're going up. Of course, every spot trader would rather go up than go down. But yeah, I'd rather be a bull. I just don't feel it right now. Just something stinky in there. Something smells fishy in suburbia. And yeah, I'm not going to be surprised if there's going to be a ban on Bitcoin mining pretty soon.
With all the energy problems, it wouldn't surprise me.
Yep. They're going to be like, well, either it gets greener or we're going to ban it. We'll give you guys an option to make it greener, but I think that's going to be tough.
Yeah, I don't think it'd go as far as a total ban in the United States, but I mean, definitely be some good FUD, right?
Oh yeah, that's why I'm spreading
The
it.
United States is producing 3 million barrels less per day than before COVID. Everyone, Canada, which is where I'm from, you guys in the States, all these places could have energy. It's just the politicians are fucking us.
Well, they got this whole like you got to go green because the world's going to explode, in a couple of years type shit. So instead of producing it ourselves, we just buy from other countries who are doing the same damn thing.
Yeah, climate extremism. It makes no fucking sense.
And I guarantee the way that we produce is probably cleaner than the way they produce.
Exactly. That's what Pierre Poilievre was saying. Like, we could be supplying clean natural gas instead of these countries burning coal. Coal.
Yeah, it's going to be so easy for them to ban mining because they'll just say it's like, oh, it's threatening U.S. climate efforts, basically. They don't even have to have proof. They can say whatever the hell they want. In that report they released not too long ago, they're basically saying the U.S. must take action to mitigate the pollution tied to crypto production. Like, not should they, will they? It's like we have to. They're probably already setting in some new framework right now that's going to get pushed on the Congress and with all that good stuff.
definitely could get nasty.
You know, all you need is a few executive orders and poof, it's gone.
Yeah, it's step 3 out of 3. Create the food scarcity, create the energy scarcity, create the financial scarcity. They literally wrote a book about it. The WEF published a book. I think it's called the Communist Manifesto or something like that.
Well, there's also some scenarios from the Rockefeller Foundation, and they have scenarios. That's basically what it's about too, and especially with the famine, world famine coming.
Yeah, I think one of the quotes is, control the food, control the people, control the energy, control the continent, control the money, control the world. So that's their goal. What the average person can do to combat these WEF goons.
You guys better start thinking about producing your own food.
That I'm gonna be working on Alan's farm. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Twist, you can have a room. Come on over.
No, I'll sleep in the tree fort. I'm gonna be high off the ground.
What about an ark? We could build an ark.
And just wait for rain.
Yeah, but it's a crypto ark, so we're waiting for the crypto flood.
More like the drought.
Okay, so an underground cave, is that the opposite of an ark?
Man, Drew's got a cave. Not that he's gonna talk about where it is.
I'll give you a hint. Carpathian Alps.
What's that, like 5 million square miles?
Yeah, it's definitely pretty big.
I live in the mountains too. I don't know if I found a cave yet, but that would be cool.
Well, the cave wasn't that big. We kind of made it bigger, but it's a cozy cave.
Were you able to put like some kind of like heat source, like either for warmth or for cooking, without suffocating?
Oh yeah.
Legit. That's awesome.
I mean, it's close to the entrance, and the pipe goes straight like to the entrance, so it's not that far inside. It's a wood burning stove.
You like snowmobiling?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, bro. I love snowmobiling, and then wood stove and making smorgasbords, like where you like put different packages of stuff in the pan and you cook it all together, like sausages, potatoes, sliced onions, garlic, zucchini. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, food has a special kick to it, like out in the cold wilderness, that's for sure.
Yeah, everything. Food, friends, drinks, everything. It's like, it's all worth it.
Rabbit stew.
I use skinless, boneless chicken thighs, and that's similar, but it's actually nutritious. I don't know. I think you could actually get scurvy from eating rabbits only because there's not nutrition in them.
Yeah, I went on like a 2-week mountain adventure, and we ate a lot of rabbit.
Well, they should have some good protein in them and all, and some minerals and stuff now. Some amino acids.
That's what I thought too, but supposedly no. They from multiple different people they've told me that rabbits are not nutritious, and if you had to only eat rabbits, like if you bred rabbits and then ate them instead of, you could probably get pretty sick because there's serious nutrient deficiencies.
It's mostly related to the fat content. The meat's so lean. That's the main problem. It's not. It isn't nutritious. It's that there's no fat.
There's no fat.
Yeah, you got to have fish too. That's the best way to go about it.
Yeah, anything that has some oily substance, definitely your body needs those oily substances.
Yeah, we trapped rabbits and used throw nets for small fish.
Damn. I use worms. What kind of fish you catching with rabbits?
No. We use throw nets to get the fish.
Okay. I thought you were using rabbits as bait.
No.
I used to use pepperettes. Rabbits is a whole other thing, bro.
I'll tell you what though, man. If you like getting some frogs, and then you want to catch some catfish, use the after you take the legs off the frogs, man. Let the rest sit in the sun for a couple of days. Ooh, man, you can get some catfish. Use that as bait.
Oh, I never knew.
And you know what terrifies me is that term noodling, when you kind of stick your hand in an underwater area and just kind of wiggle around and then grab that is the scariest thing in the world. I mean, that you never see the videos where it's a snapping turtle.
Yeah.
Yeah, snapping turtle. They can They can take off your finger probably.
Oh yeah.
I mean, using your hand as bait in an unknown aquatic situation has to be crazy.
It can take your hand too, man. Like depending on how old the snapping turtle is, or like even a crocodile. Shit.
Yeah, but the trick to noodling is that I think I cut out there for a while. Is you're looking for like their nest whenever they're spawning. So like they're protecting their eggs, they go into a hole. You're not going to have, snapping turtles aren't going to do that. So you're specifically targeting a certain spot once you find the hole.
It doesn't make me feel any better about it.
Well, don't get me wrong. It could be a little sketchy, right? But
I go noodling nightclub.
Oh,
just go wiggle my finger around dance floor. See what I find.
Oh my god.
See what bites back. Well, you guys never went noodling in the nightclub?
I don't go to nightclubs.
Bitcoin's about to do some noodling.
You can catch some serious parasites that way there, Drew.
At the nightclubs?
Catch some crabs, too.
He speaks of the captain's itch.
Thank you, Gloomy. That was amazing.
Nobody feels a big dump coming. Like you can't feel it in your bones. Fuck TA. You don't just feel it. I can feel
mean, what's
it.
big? Like, define big. Is it like, oh no, we're going back to high 18,000s for the millionth time? That's not. I'm so numb now. I've been in this short since 28, and it's like everything that happens between, 18 and like 23 is just like, who cares for me?
Yeah, back to the bottom of the channel. Back to what? 18,000.
Right? It's like, oh, what are we gonna go,
18,700.
For me, it's like everybody's like, we're dumping, it's happening, and I'm like, oh, we're visiting this again.
But pretty soon, I think this 18,000, let's say 300-ish, is not going to hold anymore. See, I see first there's like levels all over 18,800 up until 18,500, big support in my opinion. And you have one little mincy, teeny weeny piece of support at 18,210 from some price action. And that's about it. You could try to wish for a double bottom scenario, which I don't think would work out at 17,000, wherever that bottom wick is, 17,700. But by the time we get to 17.7, I don't think that would just finish off the bear flag and it would just continue the drop.
Let's go to, 15,800, and then we'll have a good bounce before the midterm elections, and then we'll drop even further.
Yeah.
It'd be hard not to sell for me at 15.
Yeah, you'd sell there, wait for the bounce, and then get into another short.
Or I'd just do what I did before, like a fool, and just sell 75% and leave myself stuck in there watching that 25%.
You could always like DCA out like a percentage.
Yeah, that doesn't fit me.
My birthday is November 17th.
Easy, don't easy. Look, you just gave away one of your security questions. Stop it.
I don't think so. What I'm trying to say
No
here
need.
is the bear market should be over on my birthday. That's what I'm trying to say. Mark the day.
All right.
I wrote down the day. So what's your favorite dog?
Mother's maiden name, so on.
Yo,
It is
don't
funny.
you guys
Every
know about two-factor authenticators? Like, I'm not really worried about that other stuff.
just every time D Block brings up people like, because it's like it is funny how like someone will be telling a story and it's like, well, I grew up in Quincy, Indiana. It's like security question one. It's like people are just checking boxes.
So it's like a friendly tease thing.
Yeah, I mean, like, but it is real, like, right? Like, sometimes people get carried away telling stories and start divulging personal information. And it's like, yeah, we're all friends here, except for you don't know anybody here. We don't know who's not talking. And
Fuck all
like,
y'all.
On
exactly,
YouTube.
you know. I'm just saying, like, it's better safe than sorry. But it is a joke thing. Become a joke, I guess.
Yeah.
Do you guys remember the fifth grade teacher's name by any chance? My memory's like, I can't remember my fifth grade teacher's name. Could you guys?
Mine or yours? It was fucked up. In my head. I was like, my brain went right to it. Your brain makes that connection. It's like, don't say it out loud.
It is crazy though, man. People could spend, a good 6 months fishing. A whole bunch of people are writing down the information. If you don't have the proper security set up,
Oh, yeah. Dump it.
Damn twist. There's a lot going on there.
What are you talking about? The picture I sent you? Or?
Yeah.
The cable management is atrocious. I'm dealing with it now. The laptop worked last night. For some reason it's not. Now I'm hooking everything back up to the PC. Watched a couple of scenes from that new Top Gun movie, and I gotta fly right now.
Yeah, dude, that looks like that'd be a real headache if you gotta move all that crap around.
No, it's just cable management work. It is funny how like I got these little screens to play the game with, but like you got to set them up with your computer first, obviously. And so they become just tiny little, I don't know, 5-inch monitors. And so it's like the nostalgia of having a tiny TV is kind of cool. Like I was watching Futurama on this tiny little 5x5 screener, and I was like, I remember being a child. Well, that was
Wait, that's a 5x5 screen? Like the bottom left there?
the two things with green buttons all around them. They're multi-function display panels, and before they were just buttons that corresponded and reacted to the cockpit buttons in the game. Now they're hooked up to screens that actually show like my jet, like my MFD screens in the F-18. So I can basically, like in a week, I'm going to have the entire MFD system in my brain.
Holy shit.
As opposed to having to like have the VR headset on, zoom into the MFD with like your controller, and then kind of do these weird clicks through the menus. Now I'm going to have this kind of tactile in front of my face thing.
Yeah, that's a lot, man. Holy crap.
It's so much fun. and everybody going to sleep early, getting all quiet.
Hi there. Good morning. How's everyone feeling today?
Morning, Tame. What's up? How you doing?
I'm good. I'm watching Bitcoin this morning. Seeing a little bit of push up on the DXY this morning as well. So it's a little bit of a dangerous situation for people who are trying to open positions up here. I'm going to restart the stream, so make sure you subscribe, YouTube.
I'm sorry about the other day. I wasn't trying to press your buttons. I was just asking a couple questions about a few coins, so thanks for helping.
You're welcome.